Good morning, welcome back. How's it going, chat? Happy Tuesday? Now Tuesday. You know, there's a website called isittuesday.com in case you want to know if it's Tuesday or not. Let's check it out. Is it Tuesday? Or is it was it a Thursday thing? I'm confused. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh no. Well, there's one for UK. Is it Tuesday.co.uk? Yes. Yes, it is Tuesday. Wow. Wow. COVID recovery is coming along. Still have the morning voice, still have the sniffles, but beyond that, feel totally fine. Sleeping a little bit more than normal. It's funny, I was rereading some of the comments that I missed yesterday during the stream, and there was a guy who just, like, out of the blue, he's like, is it just me, or does Arumba's voice seem a lot deeper than it did a few years ago? Like, out of the loop. A little out of the loop there. Yeah, I feel good. Feel good. Yesterday I got some proper alcohol. Had a few drinks. Went to bed at midnight instead of going to bed at like 8. I do have 3 snapshots that I took of questions or like comments in chat that I missed yesterday that I want to address. First off, Beefy had to reply to Static that I was eating an end piece bread sandwich because apparently people were confused by my sandwich not looking like a sandwich or something. And I was shocked because are you guys the type of people who don't eat the end piece? Like, what's wrong with it? It's perfectly fine. It's still just bread. The same, like, color is on the outside of every slice of bread. It's the same. It's fine. It's just bread. Ben did the same thing. Ben, when Ben was here, he would reach past the first end piece so that he could get to the regular slices. And then the first sandwich that I made, I just grabbed the first 2 slices. And he's like, whoa, you're using that end piece. And I'm like, yeah, who gives a crap? It's just a piece of bread. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. And I'm the one with ADD and, you know, further right on the spectrum or whatever. And yet I'm totally fine with end pieces. Weird, huh? Also, I noticed this. Apparently it's September. I'm new to streaming. It's only September 12th, so, you know. Just so you know, new subs are 30% off, apparently. Just so you know, I didn't know that. September, it's a thing. You're supposed to keep the end pieces of the loaf to keep it from drying out. You see, what I do is I just use the little twist tie that it comes with, and I keep the bag closed so that air can't get into it and dry it out. But, I mean, you do it your way, I guess. I'll just keep doing it my way, where, you know. Greenlee gifted another sub to the channel. Thank you so much. 52 total gifted subs. Thank you, Japez. Welcome to being a subscriber. 32 months. 36 months, actually. It does make a difference. Who is eating their bread so slowly that it dries out? Don't you go through like a loaf fairly quickly like I do? Eating both ends at the same time? See, I used to have to trick my kids into eating the end pieces when I'd make grilled cheese sandwiches. You just have to make sure to put the cheese on the inside of it and it looks like a normal sandwich. They can't tell. Look, I found a moose. What are you doing, moose? What's this? There's a bear. Oh, there's another one. It's a super tiny horse. Very, very small horse. It's a pygmy. Pygmy horse. What is this? Found another bear. I found a super tiny little man. And a little watchtower. How many other critters do we got? That's a flag. Looking for critters. Give me all the critters. Look, I found a boat. The boat. How much you want to bet this boat's gonna go, like, directly into the land? You've crashed! Oh no! How dare you? It should turn into a little horse and carriage, right? Yeah. Any other critters? Not finding any other critters. So we have 2 bears and a moose. 2 bears and a moose live in our country. Also tiny horses. So, okay, then there's one other thing. This one might take a little bit longer, but someone asked a question that I completely missed. Care to settle a debate? Me and my friend have been arguing about what bonus is better on their own for custom nation. Shock damage plus 20% versus artillery damage from back row plus 20%. Shock damage plus 20% versus artillery damage from the back row plus 20%. Shock damage is clearly superior until you actually have artillery, obviously. But once you have access to artillery, definitely you will inflict significantly more death overall with artillery damage from back row. Especially when you remember that artillery do 50% damage in the back row, not 100% damage. They only do 100% when they're in the front row. And because of the way Paradox does math, it's an additive formula. So if you have 20% increased artillery damage from back row, your artillery aren't doing 20% more damage, they're doing 40% more damage because you're going from 50% average damage in the back row to 70% damage in the back row. 70 divided by 50 is 1.4. So 40% versus 20%, which one would you want? Also, artillery are, I mean, they just have much, much higher overall modifiers in the late game compared to infantry and artillery, cavalry. Follow-up question, is artillery damage from back row affected by fire damage modifiers? And if yes, is it better than the shock damage plus % if paired with fire damage plus %? Well, yes, of course, artillery damage from back row is affected by fire damage modifiers. All damage is affected by fire damage and shock damage modifiers. Like, doesn't matter if it's in infantry, cavalry, or artillery. If you have 30% increased shock damage, all units that do shock damage are going to do 30% more shock damage. That's like literally what the words mean. So yes. If yes, is it better than shock damage plus %? If paired with fire damage? Well, artillery do some shock damage, but without taking a custom nation, like, you can get +2 artillery shock from a custom nation's ideas and make them do actual damage. This literally says, do 5% of what you would theoretically do. It's a 5% multiplier. Or versus a 100% multiplier. So like, clearly, if you aren't going to use custom nation plus artillery shock damage, like not shock damage, it's plus artillery shock is the name of the modifier in custom nation. That actually just straight up increases artillery shock. Not artillery shock damage, but the shock number itself. But clearly, if you aren't using that modifier, then you would want to use the artillery fire %, not the shock %, because increasing this by 20% is going to be a much bigger overall number than increasing this by 20%, right? So it's a good question, but yeah, wanted to address it. Started making your own sourdough like everyone else during COVID. Wait. Was that a thing? Everyone was making sourdough? The fact that I could name the modifier off the top of your head? Thank you. I guess. Sure. I mean, I'm new to the game, but, you know. Sometimes I'm aware of certain things about it. So, what did we do yesterday? Yesterday we did stuff and things. We are on tier 6 government reform, so we can become a monarchy. We contemplated flipping to Tengri religion. We have to make the decision, probably starting with a poll today, if we're going to go west or east. We want to go for the Empire of China first, or the Holy Roman Empire first. I think that the achievement is faster overall if we go east, north, south, east. Yeah, go east. Am I the only one that has to do, like, the north, south, east, west? I can't remember which one's east and west without doing the thing. Because I'm stupid. I'm just that way. Brain don't work good. I'm not the only one? Cool. One of us. Nice. That makes me feel less dumb. Still a little bit dumb, but less dumb. Today we need to integrate our subjects. At least we need to integrate Bashkiria. I did notice between, while loading up the save and stuff, that our subject Bashkiria, despite having a gold mine, deleted the fort in the gold mine because he is stupid. He also has not lowered autonomy in his gold mine because, again, he is stupid. So we need to integrate him so he ceases to exist. I do, Gregor, I do like money. Yeah, North-South is very easy, but yep. I definitely, yep, it's the same for me, Cafe Slacker. For whatever reason, I just need to confirm it every time. Wait a minute, Hisn Kaifa exists and isn't one province. How did this happen? Allied to... Oh, it's a vassal. That's why. It's a vassal. Interesting. Wonder why the Ottomans vassalized instead of conquest. Don't they have permanent claims on everything? Like, why would they make a vassal? Other notable things in the save file. Very weak emperor. Also, Aragon has a personal union over Burgundy, who doesn't exist anymore, actually. Apparently, Aragon inherited Burgundy. Or... potentially paid the monarch points to, based on the autonomy and the date that it was annexed, it looks like it was inherited. If it was integrated, the autonomy would have been set to 60%. So, looks like they actually did inherit. So, yep, relatively biggish Aragon, currently at war with Naples. Personal union for Castile over Aragon hasn't fired yet. Oddly, England and Castile are friends. Apparently, never mind. Castile is a junior partner of Castile. Of England. When did that happen? What's going on here? Can Castile still get the Iberian wedding if they are a junior partner? I don't think they can. So Aragon will maintain independence. Huh. Weird. Another thing that I noticed is that Poland must have been an idiot and clicked the button to spawn an heir or something, most likely, because he has a Sapiha, which is the same as the heir for this one. There's a regency right now, so the same dynasty, and I noticed that the Lithuanian attitude towards Poland is domineering, which means they broke the alliance fairly recently. Truce until 1496. So our two rivals, Poland and Lithuania, are no longer bros. They're not friends. We could isolate. We could tax them both. Wow. Lithuania's on tech 7, Poland's on tech 8. We're on tech 8. We did not go offensive ideas. We have innovative and espionage, if you are curious. We have no truce right now with a lot of people. We broke our alliance to Sweden and to Scotland. We currently only have one ally, Gotland, so they don't raid us. We still have a trade league, but it got smaller because Odiev took provinces. The jerk. Yep. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Any questions? We're currently improving with all three of the subjects that we want to integrate. I think Bashkiria can be integrated already or soon. Yep, just need to get them to 190. It's going to cost 273 Diplo points. We're all caught up on Diplotech, and we finished our ID group. We're still a little bit behind on admin points because we've been doing some Conquista. There's one more returnable core here, owned by Uzbek. We have a truce with them. We do see Ming. We do know that Ming has not imploded. They are on tech 7 mil to our tech 8. We can see their Emperor of China mandate number now, so we know like when the right time to attack them will be. They did get a tributary relationship over Oirat. We can't fabricate claims on Oirat because you can't fabricate claims for subjects anymore, but our subject did get a claim here. One. So we could attack using that, or we could wait till we integrate and get a whole, claim on a whole state. We also still have age-related bonuses for about 15, 16 years left. So adaptive combat train bonus and claims bordering claims. Oh true, did Castile go exploration before getting PU'd? They went exploration expansion, yes. Portugal is on exploration expansion, England is on exploration first into aristocratic, Aragon has gone infrastructure first. Brittany did not go exploration. France went quality into administrative. Norway probably doesn't have enough ideas yet to get their thing. They do. They have a colonist. They might start colonizing. And Scotland still exists. They're down to one whole province. Shetland. Poor guy. Still allied to France somehow. But down to the one province. Would not accept vassalization due to distance between borders. True. If we took clay from Norway, if we took that province, we could probably vassalize Scotland, but it's kind of outside of the scope of the achievement, so why bother? Don't we get claims with the Russian mission tree? We might, I'm not sure. We still have the Novgorodian mission tree, and we can't switch to Russia until Admin Tech 10. We have everything that we need. We're just waiting on the core of Moskva, which is currently in progress, and we also need a core on either Ryazan or Smolensk, which we have right here. So we're just waiting on these two cores. And then we meet the criteria to form Russia once we get to Admin Tech 10, which is in roughly 2 techs. Because we're behind by 1. Such a big Aragon, yeah. They got the Burgundian inheritance. Or rather, they got a personal union over them. I'm not sure if it was the inheritance or not. But so these 3 are our rivals. Our PP could be bigger. Let's Skudij Bashkiria, because we do want to integrate him. We also have a vassal Nogai, who we can return cores to in the near future from Uzbek. We'll wait for a direct war deck on Uzbek, I think, in 98. No truce right now with Kazan, but that makes us fight Uzbek as a non-co-belligerent. Uzbek is only 4 reasons away from not defending, though. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Kazan is a tributary of Uzbek, so we'll attack Uzbek, and then while we fight Uzbek, we'll attack Kazan. Sounds good. In the meantime, we can do the old tax our neighbors thing. We do have a couple monuments. The monument in Neva is on its way to level 2, which is going to give us some things. And then we've taken the St. Basil Cathedral to level 1. Next level does give cost of advisors with rulers of religion minus 10%, which is kind of maybe useful. So we aren't at the advisor cost cap. We're only at like 50%. We're not doing great there, actually. Complete states that Lithuania owns. Good, yeah. So we can do more consecrate metropolitan. Speaking of which, let's look around and consecrate some metropolitans if we can. What is the actual effect of consecrate metropolitan now? I can't remember. I need to actually read it. Obviously, you get the Patriarch Authority. State maintenance only goes up by 10%, and you have monthly devastation 0.05. Okay. Well, that's all good and fine. Our Patriarch Authority is at 58%. We currently have the Icon of Christ active. And with all that being said, I think it's time to declare a war. We've got some derps over here that are drilling. Fully drilled, in fact. We should probably use them since they're fully drilled. Let's have these guys head to Novgorod. And is there zone of control for this? Looks like no. We'll leave behind a infantry to unsiege it and bring this guy over here. Professionalism is only at 16%. We're not very professional yet, Sag. Supplies only 28, so I guess we gotta go to Neva. I think integrating Bashkiria is the most important one. We are a great power. We can do Influence Nation for some opinion. Skov is... We don't have the ability to turn on the thing to not take a Diplo Rep penalty, and we don't have a large amount of Diplo Rep, so it might be difficult to integrate subjects consistently. We have 25% Crown Land, so we can get money. I like money. I like money. You like money? Can't believe you like money too. We are at the governing capacity cap. We could revoke a burger privilege. Looks like we don't have governing capacity from burgers yet. We could turn off the ability to get free admirals. It's not very important. Probably the least useful of them, now that we're not behind on Diplotech and stuff. Sounds good. Get rid of that. And then when we have some spare crown land, I think we will turn that on. Bum 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 bum. But now we have money, and I like money. Can't believe you like money too. fairly large number of rebels building up. How are we doing on this whole thing? Opreknina, we can turn on soon. Oirat is preparing to attack Chahar. Okay. Bashkiria. You can wait a few more months to get them to the right number. Let's do Great Power Influence on these two idiots too, just so that we can maybe get them all integrated. Probably also do it on No Guy because he's new. He's not No Guy, he's some guy. He's our guy. Ask for a new contribution, sure. We have a current agenda to develop this province to get some money. It's gonna cost us very few diplo points, so we'll do that. Click and click. And we get some money. I like money. I like money. Okay, Bashkiria, I want you to go away soon, starting next month. We'll have to manually sync up the integrations. 4 per month, we're looking at March. March of 1501. Only 143 for that guy and 129 for that guy. So, roughly...
It's over 9,000!
Yeah, we'll just eyeball it halfway. When we get halfway is when we start the others. I don't want to swap into a Diplo Rep guy right now because we're trying to run this inflation plus trade efficiency combo. While we're doing all that, we can declare war here, so... Do we want to take clay from Lithuania? We're still behind on Abentech. And we will be for a little bit. Technically, we don't need any clay from Lithuania. We're currently embargoing Lithuania? Yes. Are they embargoing us? Yes. So, yes, we could take clay. But the war with Lithuania would be significantly easier if we do what we did before and just make it based on battles. And, the whole point of attacking them is to weaken them, make them delete forts, and tax them, you know? Because we want to keep our power projection high, but we don't really need their land. I want to focus on going east with our expansion, which we're just waiting on the integration of Bashkiria for. So, I'm going to go ahead and make the executive decision that we're going to not take clay, even though it will upset some people, sorry. Average Gamer 419, thank you for your 42nd month. Appreciate your support, man. Bum, 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 bum. 3 diplomats just chilling is kind of a lot. We still have trade dispute, show superiority. This brings in the Livonians, Odiev, and Riga. We kick someone out of our trade league again. A little bit sad, but worth it, I think, probably. Might as well improve with our new derp. We also want to be spying on Oirat. Actually, probably want to spy on Ming too. Are you going to use a vassal as a catho bomb for converting back to qualify for HRE? A catho bomb? You mean like integrate a whole bunch of Catholic land all at once? Or how do you mean? I'm not familiar with the term catho bomb. Yes, that's what you mean? Okay. I hadn't really thought about that part. I'm leaning toward going Tengri first, which is just about integrating Bashkiria. We attack Oirat. There's a bunch of Tengri lands in Oirat. Once we get a hold of that, we can use them to flip to Tengri. Then we need to touch the Ming, become the Emperor. And then once we are the Emperor, I don't believe there's a restriction blocking us from being able to flip to Catholic at that point while retaining control of the Empire of China. We just have to be in that right correct group to get the Take Mandate CB to become the Emperor. So we could then just attack like the Livonian Order, get some Catholic land, and then flip to Catholic. And then it's just a matter of getting in the elections and becoming a monarchy. So that's kind of the game plan right now. Let's stop drilling for a sec, see if we can pick off one of these guys. The province of Lucky does have a ramparts. We are still in the first era. It's adaptive combat terrain woods, so we now potentially can have up to +4 advantage in this province. One from terrain, one from river, one from adaptive combat terrain bonus, and one from ramparts. Ramparts gives local defender dice roll bonus +1 as well. So, things aren't going to go so well for them, I must say. We have a 1-6 with morale damage received minus 10%, or we could use a 3-4-4. Probably better to use the guy with maneuver. Well, is it? 7 pips versus 7 pips. This is potentially a advantage in both phases, so if they have 4 maneuver or less, which they do, would you rather have effectively a 4-5 or a 1-6? I think I'd want the 4-5. We're gonna take him. Combat width is currently how much? 24 still. Okay. We do want to make sure that we are using full combat width for our fights. We're arriving on the 22nd. Let's make sure we arrive with at least 1 morale recovery tick. And that should be still fine. Not going to be super advantaged, but... Oh, they want to move into our land here? On the 2nd? Sure. Let's actually have this army... Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Get some stack wipes in. Did we vote yet? Oh, right. We were going to do a vote, weren't we? Sorry, I forgot. Austria's declared war on Württemberg. This guy does not want to reinforce in Lucky. They did retreat in time. Heading to Vitebsk. We'll just double back again. Keep in mind we have full drill on this stack, so it's much stronger than it looks, despite not having national ideas or anything that make them stronger. They look like they might be going after our forts over here that are in progress. It's kind of annoying. You're supposed to move into my clay. We should maybe just drill again to trick them into coming to us, instead of having to fight them over here. You're supposed to go to the province of Lucky, you dummies. You're cheating. It's rude. Arumba voted for East. Yeah, I mean, East makes the most sense, honestly. Like, doesn't it? Otherwise, we have to pass, like, tons of imperial reforms to stay Catholic. It just makes way more sense to go East first, I think. Like, not even a question. That's 48,000 troops. Cool. We don't have our ticking war score yet. We need another battle. Please don't. Please don't stop me from taking clay and stuff. One of our subjects, no guy, is being an idiot. Costing me war score. That count? That counted? That counted. You idiot. Stop training troops, no guy. Why are you even in this war? You're a dummy. You suck. He's doing it again, guys. What the hell? Stop it, you idiot. Alright, 36,000 troops is way more than I'd like to fight, but it is still defensive terrain behind a river. They only have a 3-3 and a 1-5. We have an advantage. Let's sync up our arrival dates, though. 11th. We want to arrive on the 15th. And then we're going to path through over to here, and you guys are going to go to Neva after. We should win this fight quite handily. 4.4 morale versus 3.2 morale. Discipline equality, or equivalency. The game is favoring our king, the shock guy. We lost 3,000, about 4,000 troops to kill over 10,000. I've seen better. When this number gets close to 40 or 50%, someone needs to remind me to check on the integration sync with the other people. Another general from the nobles. He is a 5-4-5-4. Okay, he's now in charge. Worst general we have would be... Ugh, I guess it's Veg Alex. The 3-3-3-3 is just... not good at combat compared to the other options. Not as good at siege compared to the other options. I do like the siege ability plus 15 stacking, but we don't have offensive ideas, so it's not as valuable to me. Alright, definitely expecting to need to No, maybe we just march on him, honestly. We have 11,000 manpower. That's tons. Tons of manpower. I'm gonna consolidate one of these Streltsy out so they're not over the force limit. Bum, 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 bum. This is not part of our node, but we show up with a +9 status bonus, 24 base siege ticks. We can build up a spy network on them a little bit fastish. Also, we almost have enough control of this node to turn on inland routes. It's kind of insane if you think about it. Let's swap in this guy for now. He's not very good at combat, but that 4th siege pit might be good. We can switch to inland routes here. No artillery with that stack, but plus we have 12 artillery here, which is not necessary unless we do have inland routes. We could maybe get inland routes over here if I increase trade power propagation by turning on more trade power edicts. I don't know if it's worth the effort. But let's try it, just for the argument's sake, see if it's possible. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. 48% needs to go to 50%, and then we have to wait a year, because I did already just change it to something. Nah, we're only 49%, it's not gonna be enough, darn. Bum 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 bum. Gonna go on plan, take lands? Nope, we're not gonna take any lands. This is another show superiority war, just to take money war ups. Just tax our neighbor. Make him weaken stuff. We also want to be attacking Poland. Poland did ally Gotland, so maybe we call Gotland into this war and then do the war with the Polish at the same time. Poland does have 39k troops on equal tech to us. Lithuania is behind by 1 tech. Stop picking off my subjects' dudes. Should have noticed that he was part of the war, honestly. This can go to no guy. This is going to be a lot of cleanup. A lot of war score from this. 5 war score here. More war score, please. 3 war score. Kill! Kill! Nice. Gotta love that 5 maneuver. Fast army. Bum 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 bum. Kill. Get him! 4 more war score. Nice. Where are you idiots going? You're heading to... all the way up there, huh? Weird. Okay, that'll pick off that 8 stack. Bum bum bum. We want to get the Riggins out of this fairly quickly so that we can get them back into the trade league. That is not a fort. That is unfavorable terrain as well. So I think we will actually just chill here. He's probably threatening that because it's one of the few provinces with no zone of control. But once he's done sieging it and whatever, he'll probably have to move to a fort. He's got Polotsk. March to Vilna now. Bum, ba, bum. I'll take half a stack, though. Half a stack? Almost fast enough. Where are you going, Lithuania? Now he's moving up into Shenkursk. Okay. 14th. We'll come in behind him on the 15th. Suffering attrition a little bit. They're both heading to Shenkursk. We'll take a fight in Shenkursk. Not as advantaged as we could be, because it's not adaptive combat terrain bonus, wrong type of woods, but still pretty good. Pretty good. Bum, bum, bum. Oh sheet, I'm leading a siege army, so proud of yourself. It'd be better if you had some artillery to help you out, but yeah, you're doing alright. Pull a few of these off, actually, and occupy an adjacent province. Also get another general assigned, just so that we have a combat leader if we need it. Bum, 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 bum. Gain patriarch authority, sure. 3 more forts are about to complete somewhere around here, which will help out a bit. Vilna fell. Let's get this guy in charge. This is your time to shine, Hilk. You gotta pick up a trait to make yourself worthwhile. The two best possible traits you could pick up are 10% movement speed, or honestly, even 33% reinforcement speed would be nice, or 15% siege speed. Those are all reasonable pickups. If you could go ahead and do that, that'd be swell. Make yourself useful. We're already at 62 war score, aren't we? I guess we should probably peace out then, huh? Can't demand trade power because he's got trade power from Odiev. We need to peace out Odiev first if we want to get trade power from Lithuania. Guess we're gonna do that. We have 64% control here now. We can switch inland routes in April. Go down to like that, roughly. So that we're not doing overkill on that siege. These guys can all go to here. Inland routes we can turn on now. Gives us an extra +1. And 10% siege ability, which is nice. 4 score from battles is nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, our dude died. Alright, 364, age 81. We have a 623, which is going to be actually a 634. Not as good. Very, very good. 366. So far, I've just always let the lottery decide, but that 366 is looking pretty solid, must say. Also pleases both the Boyars and the Cossacks, which are the two that aren't above 60 loyalty. So getting them to 60% gets us some land maintenance modifier and cavalry costs for a little while. Gets that active. Question is it worth 25 Republican tradition? 25 Republican tradition is worth... let's see, 3 Republican tradition per click. It'd be 8 clicks times 100. Costs like 833 military points to buy back 25 Republican tradition, like right now. Base. I guess 2/3 of the options are good. It's like a 2/3 chance to get someone I'd be happy with.
9,000!
Tradition grows pretty quick. 1.45's okay, but... yeah, I think I like this 266 a lot. Let's just take him. He's so good and pretty. So pretty. I want you to peace out and give us trade power so that it's no longer being diverted to Lithuania, so that we can also demand trade power from him. I did put the aristocrats in charge, which is not really what I'd prefer. You can spend diplo points to get the traders back in charge. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we're black flags. This army can head to Neva. Cosmic Jive, thank you for your sub. Also, did I notice you, Average Gamer 419? I think I did. Just in case I didn't, thank you. Appreciate your support, man. We could try to white piece Riga, but... do we still want to attack Poland? We do the same thing we did with Lithuania, turn it into a war based on battles. He is on the same tech as us. Lithuania did take Tech 8 also. Peace deal with Lithuania is going to be war reps, transfer trade power, and potentially humiliate plus money. Like, I want to get our power production back to 100. Also, we are almost at the military point cap, which means we can do some military dev, which means we might be able to get some extra governing capacity soon from the burghers. We just need to do 5% crown land worth of dev, which should be doable. Shenkursk is quite cheap. Honestly, I don't want to think, so I'm just going to be lazy, and we're going to turn on dev costs in every state, so that I don't have to think. We might have prosperity, we might not, whatever. Shin. Alright, so yeah, because I've done it everywhere, I don't have to actually like go to the location. We can just do it by this. We'll just do by cheapest cost, and we'll just dev. We have to do enough now, since I'm deving over 400 governing capacity. There goes all my points, good. Innovative ideas, right? What a bad idea group. Can't believe anyone thinks innovative is useful for anything. It only lets you have, you know, 50 innovativeness while being ahead of time on tech. And dump 998 military points into dev just cause you can. That's still a lot of coring, and we still haven't taken admin tech. I'm gonna hold off on finishing the full cores until we get admin tech, I believe. Bum 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 bum. Lithuania. How close are you? Negative 67. Transfer this back to us so we can get unblock flagged here. Go fight their army over there. Our dude is a free thinker. Cool. Nope. Thank you. My embargo was not reestablished. So easy to forget. Do, 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 do. Okay, now that we're on Black Flag, we can transfer the fort back. Let's have these guys kind of mosey on over toward him. I was kind of worried about that. Can arrive on the 14th. Can we get out? We can get out. Sad to give up 57% siege, but it is a war based on battles, so we need to. He has turned around. Interesting. Once that siege is done, I think we group this army up. Do we have war score capped from battles? We do. Ticking war score is only at 4. Negative 48 reasons to get the humiliate in. I do want the humiliate. I think we need it. Here's admin tech 8, which also gives us governing capacity plus 100 and access to courthouses. Let's temporarily maybe put these guys in charge so we can build a whole bunch of courthouses. Active uniformity is fine. ZFZ Mikey, thank you for 35th month. Welcome back. How's it going? Off we go. We picked up a trait on this dude. Which trait is this? Morale damage plus 10%. Nice. Kinda nice. Got the artillery over to there. Let's have this army go to here. Bum 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 bum. Annex vassals. Thank you. Thank you. You are Jimmy. You are doing well. You're paying attention. Why is this troop here? Oh shit! I have another 11 stack. I totally forgot about this army. Right, he had rebels. That's why. We want to annex Pskov. They're not at 190 anymore. Let's get them improved. Also stop spying on Lithuania, maybe, a bit. So we can get the other guy going as well. And still send him a gift. Doo-doo-doo. That low enthusiasm. Negative 34 reasons for peace. Got Kovno. Good try to knock out Riga. Do. Okay. Satme, if we started integrating you, 129. We have 272 minus 116 divided by 4, 39 months. Depends on if we're gonna get 4 integration per tick or not up here. Rebels. Sir, it's the rebels. They are here. Alright, No, not what I wanted you to do. You were supposed to finish your sieges. Integration speed will be 4 per month on you, and it will be 6 per month on you. So, December of 99. December of 99 is too soon. Right, you'll be done on September of 1500, which is close. 5 months from now. Alright, we start integration 5 months from now, which is in April. While also making sure they stay at 190 opinions so that we can do the integration. Okay? April, Jimmy. Don't forget. Don't forget. We should also probably blockade this dude. Kill some ships. We're also at war with the Livonian Order as well. Captured ships. Let's delete them. We don't need them. We're already at our naval force limit, so... we're gonna invite Gotland into the war. I'm still trying to decide if we want to actually fight Poland as well. We're down to negative 12,000 manpower. It's definitely a war we would win. It's just a question of at what cost. This war is going much more... It's more expensive than I would have expected because they're not actually coming to Lucky like I wanted them to. So... I think we don't fight Poland as well. We just push for the Humiliate on Lithuania to get to 100 power projection again, and then we're good. In fact, he's already ready to agree. Let's just let Riga out on white peace. More noble rebels. Okay. I think we're ready to peace out here. They give monies, they give trade power, they get humiliated, they give more monies. Good. Bye, Lithuania. And then we can go take care of our rebels. More provinces lack cores. We took tech, so we can core now. War exhaustion is only at 0.22 because we're awesome, because innovative ideas is a really bad idea group. December 1500. Yep, still 2 months. 2 months? How is it off by 1? I guess we have to actually start it in May? Okay, whatever. Do. Deep voice. Do. Since we're low on manpower, and I don't really care too much about the drill, apparently we can cheat on manpower a little by consolidating our Streltsy and retraining Streltsy, because they don't take manpower to hire. Seems fine. I also just consolidated some of our cav down, which is okay. We do want to consolidate, I think, all the infantry. Is the nobility privilege for Annexon? No, and we don't have a slot for it. And we don't have loyalty to get them to the point where we can do it. You guys can go up there, you guys can drill. Spend some time at peace here. Okay, it's officially May, so we start integrating you. February 1501 is synced. That's why I'm bothering to sync, because we're going to lose 3 Diplorep when we integrate a subject, and I don't want to have to tie up diplomats for all of eternity because of that. Okay, this guy, May 1500. So it's currently May, right? So we just have to wait until February of next year. Should be the date. Start it in February. Okay, sounds good. Hire him. Sure. Half-price Fort Defense guy. Currently have a full half-price level 3 guy. But still, military points. 40 military points for 200 gold. Not a great deal, but whatever. We'll pay for it. Workshops. I did want to build some courthouses. Do we have enough Diplo points, or will we run out while we are integrating? We generate plenty. Even if we have all 3 integrations going, we will be making 0 points. We're currently making 6, and the 3rd integration, Pskov, will be 6 per month, so we'll just go to 0 generation. It's fine. Alright, this diplomat can do what? Riga, do you want to rejoin our trade league? He doesn't want to join our trade league. How rude. Let's improve with him. Very rude, I find. We're no longer doing development. There is innovativeness to be gained on both of these, so we're not going to do development clicks until we have a good buffer built up again. So let's turn off all of our edicts again. Do you guys remember when I made that mod that automatically turned off all edicts in your whole country? That was cool. It's too bad it wasn't Iron Man compatible. Run manpower here. Probably here as well. We're making 734 manpower per month. The patricians want us to own Vyatka. Manpower to 50%. Build a workshop. Or develop. I like doing development. I like money. Money. 150 money. That's so much money. Alright, what am I waiting for? February, we start the next integration. Cossacks are loyal enough we could revoke something. Do we want to revoke anything? Does not lose Crownland share from developing provinces. I don't think we want to revoke anything. This is the weakest one. Just 10%, 10%. They don't need this much influence. They already have governing capacity on. I think I will revoke this. Take the opportunity to do it. So that, maybe there's something more valuable that we would want to turn on. Like eventually get access to Cossacks. We could have 5% force limit in Cossack force limit. For example. Or we can get conquistadors. Bum, bum, bum. Our commandant just died. Good thing we have a backup half-price dude. It was this one. I need to get more clicks here. Let's do click, click, click. Get them in charge. And now we will build all of the courthouses. Cool. All of the courthouses. Now we will put the traders back in charge. Bum, bum, bum. Drill the eastern stack. They are on rebel suppression. But they could drill. Bum, 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 bum. We have some manpower. We can replace our dead Streltsy. Do that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wasn't lying about all the courthouses? Why would I lie? Why would I ever lie? Why would you expect me to be a liar? Election. He died already. I paid 25 frickin' points for you, dude. I guess I should have considered their age, too, huh? Screw it. We're just doing lottery from now on. Ugh. Not very good. Guilds are back in charge. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Note to self, never pay for an old man. It's just not worth it. We have room for more? No. Okay, we're only at 54 out of 62 troops, though. Bum, bum, bum. And I did consolidate out one of my cav. Do we want to replace the cav, or do we want to just move toward pure artillery stacks? Pure infantry artillery. Also, it's February. Come back from Nogai. Crap, it's not fast enough. Come back from Riga. Get the integration of Skov started. Should be synced. February 1501. February 1501. This one's off by 1 month somehow. But it's fine. Because we can just leave the pop-up on the screen. I'm pretty sure I did do the math right. And I was supposed to start it when I said I should. And then the game, like, displayed the wrong month. And that's why it's desynced. Like, integration syncing has always been a little bit wonky. Okay, we only have one diplomat free. I guess he can continue to improve with either Nogai. Actually, let's do more Riga, because there is a chance we can get him to rejoin the Trade League. Negative 24 reasons. Once we lose a bunch of Diplo rep, though, he probably won't want to join, will he? Whatever. We'll try. We're 6 months away from the next institution spawning. Almost always spawns right away. Compared to, Renaissance. Not sure why. There's really not that many more provinces that are eligible, but it does seem like it usually spawns more consistently than Renaissance. Gain admin points or 50 prestige. We'll take the admin points, thank you. How good is this old man? Not very good. Bum, bum, bum. There's all of our cores done. Can we lower autonomy anywhere? We can. Lower, 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 lower. Making 30 gold on 72 is a good ratio. About to get our 7th reform soon. Still knocking out 1.74 government reform progress per month. Pretty good. Did you upgrade the monument that spreads institutions? This one is currently at level almost 2. Lose Republican tradition to gain money. I like money. I like money. You like money? No competition for innovativeness there. Competition for Diplo innovativeness, though. Gain Patriarch Authority. Or lose it to gain Republican tradition. We are kind of low on Republican tradition right now, so I think we'll do that quick. Manufactories available yet. Let's see. Here's our Choose the Great Horde. We do have access to some. They're not particularly good. 0.4 gold. Keep in mind that the estimated monthly income that it's showing here does not consider the trade value and how it affects trade. And we make most of our money from trade, not from production. So it would be better than it's showing, but it's still quite weak. We could do it. I'm spending a lot of monarch points flipping back and forth between these two. Let's just keep the guilds in charge for a bit, perhaps, and allow ourselves to have that discount active. You get a workshop, and you get a workshop. Lose 5% crown land for 400 gold, or don't. I choose to don't. You can sell titles for 1700 monies, 5 Patriarch Authority. A few dev clicks would allow us to do it without going below 20%, and I think we do want to. Honestly, I don't think we care too much about innovativeness. Like, we don't have the institution yet. The institution didn't spawn, even though I said it usually does. Maybe we hold off and dev push the institution. Or I could try to finish this one so we have more institution growth flat, ready to go. Isn't it better to get soldier homes? You want me to build soldiers' households, which require admin tech 15 when we're on admin tech 8. Yes, it's better to make soldiers' homes, for sure, but unless you're aware of how to suddenly build a building that you can't build for 7 techs, then it's not an option. No on the grain. On the grain. I am very confused by your question, but I'm going to try my best to answer. So you're talking about grain provinces specifically, which are worth 2.5 value and provide land force limit 0.5. That's all grain does. Other than that, grain has no relationship whatsoever to manpower or to force limit, aside from the 0.5 that it gives. So still confused. Instead of the regular manufactory. So you don't want to build a regular manufactory, you want to build soldiers' homes. But, okay, if I have the money, and building a manufactory will make me more money, and I can build a manufactory now, and 7 techs is going to take roughly 13 years per tech. That's 91 years. I can benefit from the manufactory for 91 years. You want to just build no building for 91 years because you might build a soldier's home later? That's kind of like saying, well, let's just, you know, let's just never build a manufactory because we might build a furnace someday. Like, it doesn't make sense. You don't want to make decisions. Money and power now is worth more than money and power later. In 91 years, we will have zero issue with manpower at all, whether we build a single soldier home or not. I'm not trying to like sound like an ass or anything. It's just it doesn't make sense to wait that long. This does have a center of trade. We need to upgrade it to level 2, and we probably want to take this to level 3. It does have 4 provinces. One of the better inland routes, inland nodes, because it's got more overall province count than these two. We also have Novgorod over here, which is a 4-province state as well. This is also 4 provinces. Yeah, we need some cash. Yearly, half-price yearly inflation guy. Sure, I like that. Sure. We'll take him and hire him. Because we have the money to swap. We can revoke something from the nobles. The nobles do not have the governing capacity privilege turned on. We could also swap to the thing so we don't lose Diplo rep, and also it affects the cost of the modifier expand the ramparts is removed. We have a modifier for expand the ramparts. It's 20% defensiveness, 20% garrison size, and 20% local fort maintenance. It's kind of a lot of numbers, but we could revoke this. Don't necessarily need generals from the nobles anymore. We can just hire our own. I think we do turn this on. Only 5% annexation discount, but sure. Bum bum. Bow 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 bow. I just want to do enough dev so that we can click this button right now, get some cash. Yaroslav's pretty cheap. Is that enough? That is one click too few. Alright, click here and here. With this money, we can upgrade you to level 2. You can go to level 2 as well. Do we want to take Yaroslav to level 3? Probably. But it needs more dev first. We're not going to get the innovativeness from Diplotech. So I'm willing to just do clicks. Gotta go all the way to 25? Eh, screw it. I was going to wait until the institution, wasn't I? But then I didn't. Also, governing capacity. Governing capacity is likely not an issue anymore anyway, right? So, yeah, whatever. Level 3 center trade's cool. Cool, cool, cool. Bum, bum, bum. I was sorry, I was gonna wait until the institution spawned, and then I just didn't, but whatever. And because we have governing capacity available, I definitely should have expanded infrastructure before clicking it. In fact, we should probably do that here again if we're going to keep deving. I want this thing to be done faster. Level 2 thing will be done soon. Our trader died. We get a new trader. We can. Good. Also, we wanted to swap to the half-price yearly inflation guy once we had some money. That was you. And this all looks fine. Cool, cool, cool. Don't spend too much points. Need institution spread. Well, we do have the institution spread from the Winter Palace. Winter Palace is going to give us 0.5 flat institution spread. So that's in addition to any other normal sources of spread. And it forces it to spread, so it will definitely spread. Integrations are synced up and finishing in January, February. A helping hand, 500 gold to get 25% cheaper Great Project upgrade cost for 10 years. If we're planning to take the monument in Neva to level 3, or take the one in Moskva to level 3, definitely saves money. Let's see, 25% of potentially 2,500 for this, plus 5,000 for this, plus 5,000 for this, times 0.25. So for the price of 486 gold, we could save 3,125 gold, assuming that we can somehow amass 12,500 or whatever, you know. Well, I would need that much. I would need 12,500 times 0.75 plus 486. I need to get 10,000 gold in the next 10 years. And we just did this click. So we can't do it for 5 years. I'd say the odds that we actually fully benefit from this on all of the remaining monuments is quite low. But even if we just benefit from it on one, it still pays for itself, right? 25% of 5 grand is 1,250. You just have to do one upgrade. Can't take burger loans, don't actually have enough cash to turn it in. Honestly, I don't think I'm taking this to level 3. The benefit for level 3 is another 5 reform progress growth, an extra 15% institution spread rate for the whole state, and then 0.5 more flat institution growth. So it doubles it, but I look at it like a binary thing. Just the fact that we have some flat institution growth is enough to make sure we'll have the institution, so, you know, whether we get it a little bit quicker or not, I could just do dev clicks to make it faster if we need to. I'm gonna pass. It always feels good to see Muscovy get eaten by Novgorod. How did the start go? We did a one-way embargo show superiority war against them. I think we're losing our golden era soon, possibly. The Emperor Hess could theoretically pass a reform. He's got 57 imperial authority. There's our integration. We won't click the button. Actually, we can click the button because I turned on the thing. No guy can be integrated in already. It's already been 10 years. We should probably return his cores. Alright, we've got a new state up here. We got states here, we got states here, we got states here. Might make sense to pay more attention to my state slots, or not state slots, but like my states, because we are having to do religious flipping and stuff at some point. Okay, let's wait a month and then I'll lower autonomy everywhere. Now that we have this land directly, we can get claims on Oirat. Probably want to get some claims on Uzbek potentially as well, or at least get some spy network on them. What cultures do we accept? We only have Novgorodian and Karelian. Never did accept Muscovite, but we're gonna get that for free when we become Russia, so didn't need to pay for it. We can convert provinces. These Catholic provinces we want to keep Catholic, I believe. We have a fort mothballed up there. Interesting. Satme built a fort. We need to have a total of 12 forts, and we have 11. Get some army tradition from the Cossacks. Take us all the way to 100. Sweet. Now is a great time to roll generals, assuming that it doesn't stop us from getting innovativeness from Mill Tech. Are we on track to actually get the points necessary? We might not. I don't think we want to roll generals, even though they would be 7 to 18 with a guaranteed shock. But we already have good generals. We don't need more generals, right? Fort on Goldmine? There is no fort there. Our subject deleted it because he's an idiot. Okay, let's lower autonomy everywhere. Okay. We want to spy on Uzbek. We want to... I think we want to integrate Nogai also, like, right now. I want to purge the strong duchies and noble integration policy privileges just to get them revoked for free. Although we have espionage ideas and we're going to become a monarchy, so revoking privileges won't be difficult in the near future. But still, it's an easy way to get them to just drop off peacefully. We're waiting on our truce with Uzbek so that we can attack Uzbek and Kazan at the same time. Right? Yeah. We're going to do Reconquest War here, I think. For stuff. It gives the clay. Also swap to firework construction speed. This army can stop drilling. This army can... I want this artillery to go join that army, and I want one of the artillery from here to go join that army. And then I want this army to become a 16010, and I want to create a template for it. (1610) can head over to down there. Yep, so we're going to return all our cores, and then we're going to attack, or integrate them. Might as well get, something, I don't know. Whatever, just turn one on, doesn't matter. We're not colonizing or anything yet, so. Shervin will join, as is will Chagatai. Not worried about it. We actually want to focus on Kazan first, so let's position to take care of him real quick. We do have room for quite a few more troops, another 10 troops. Would be nice to get a few more artillery. Maybe go to 2 siege stacks. Bum, 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 bum. Multiple fort, send that army there. Got a siege leader here. Bum, 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 bum. This guy might get picked off. Be annoying. It's lone artillery on his way. Trying to be a good boy. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba bum, ba bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba bum, ba bum, bum, bum. I noticed when I'm rewatching some of the session from yesterday that I literally hum almost every single song completely. Like, I know every song so well. It's kind of weird, actually. Take the stuff we have claims on. Do we need stuff over here? Does it benefit us to take more? This land is Sunni, which does not help us to flip to Tengri or to Catholic. I think we would probably just take our claims. Because our claims are based on our religion, our culture group, and stuff. Give all monies and all clay. We like money. I mean, we do, but like I said, like, it's just gonna make it harder to flip religions, so, you know. Bum 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 bum. That's right. His fort's up here. Guess you guys are gonna head to there. You guys get it down to here. You guys can head down to like here. Kazan, we have your whole country occupied, sir. Thank you. We'll do our coring. This guy belongs to these two. All of the cav are with this one army for some reason. Tengri because of mandate. Yep, we need to become either Eastern religious group or pagan, and Tengri is a pagan faith. So we're going to use Tengri. I started spying on Oirat so we can get claim on his state. Once we have a claim on Oirat's state, we probably get ready to go fight Ming. Someone should be keeping an eye on mandate. We're looking for this number. Whenever he passes his next reform, he has to be above 80. So first keep an eye on this number. Can you guys see this? Yeah. When this number goes to 80, he'll be allowed to do a reform, and when he does, he'll go down to like 20. And that'll be a good opportunity to attack Ming. Make the war a lot easier, because he'll take like 60% increased fire and shock damage. We could probably win regardless of that, but it still makes sense to try to be, you know, attack him when he's weak. Chagatai Shervin. I'm not sure that we're going to be able to cut a straight path all the way through Oirat to Ming in one war. But I really don't want to try to cut through Chagatai either. This is mostly just about using return core and then integrate the guy. We want to return all the clay to Nogai. A lot of return cores. Might implode before we arrive. I doubt he implodes while he has decent mandate value, but yeah. Might not last forever. We've been rivaled by Oirat. Fair enough. We've got Uzbek's capital. We don't actually want to fight them because this is all flat terrain and they are hordes. Uzbek is on tech 6 to our tech 8 though, and we still do have our golden era advantage. I doubt that Uzbek has theirs on. Let's do carpet sieging down here. I'm gonna go here, 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 here. Keep these guys adjacent and ready to fight. They have done a barrage, or did they just get lucky? They did barrage. They have one whole artillery. Alright, we'll stay here then in preparation to just take it back again. Each time we siege it, we get more army tradition, so whatever. We have 69 land force limit. Nice. Nice. We are currently capable of supporting a total of 69 land units without penalties. Is this an achievement run? Yes, it is. Oops. Forgot to put the thing up, didn't I? We're doing this. Bum ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum bow, ba-dum, bum bow, ba-dow. Bum bum bum. Any other buildings we want to build? We have access to regimental camps. We can get so much force limit right now. Should we? Do we want a lot of land force limit? Does it matter? Might be nice. Building things that make money is also nice, though. Bum 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 bum. More courthouses. Shervin's in the war. We are suffering some attrition, standing at the ready to be here, but I think it's worth it, probably. Do mill dev to make the boyars happy, but that slows down this. Still no competition. Still no institution spawn, by the way. Build a marketplace in Pskov. We can do that. Sure. It's already building a courthouse. And it's more than 10% done, so we'll have to just remember to do it later. Bum ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum. They're struggling to take back the fort, aren't they? 40-day siege ticks. Suffering attrition with 45,000 troops. Bum ba bum. Okay, they'll all be gone by the 20th, it looks like. We'll come in here. 23rd. This event, man, it's weird. Just gain Republican tradition and get a free loan, basically. Are we arriving too fast still? Oh, Shervin's not leaving, okay. Well, we'll kill Shervin then. Bum 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 bum. They are not heading back? No. Okay. Well, that fort won't last long. Wow, I missed this game. Haven't played in years. Really? E4 is a pretty good game. I just picked it up the other day. Starting to understand what I'm doing a little bit. You know, get a good feel for the game. I think a few more hours of playtime, and I'll have a good idea of what to do. Can you give all the cores back yet? Negative 39 reasons. Okay. Be best if we could kill Uzbek's army directly. He only has 21k troops. Uzbek is heading to Iglino and Ostyaki. So 14 troops are heading to Iglino. Let's chase them. Chase the 14 stack if he keeps going south. Probably going for my 5 stack. Oh my god, the Emperor did it. He did it. He passed the reform. This is the second time this campaign they've passed Call for Reichsreform. I think Austria passed the first one, and then Hesse became Emperor, and then it got taken away from him. They will all be gone by the 30th of July. Let's come in at the 2nd of August. Try to pick off the 14 stack. Stack wipe. Easy. Sir, your army. It's gone. Sure, just go fight him here. He will give us the clay. That's all of Nogai's cores back. Yes. Good. Plus some money. We can get more money if we push a little bit harder. Get all stake war reps. I like money. The only problem is that there's a lot of unoccupied war score from Chagatai Yakhand. So getting all of that war score is gonna take a lot of effort. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Let's just be done. Yeah, that's better. Congrats, Snow Guy. You get all your clay back. Are you happy? Did I make you happy? Are you proud? When can we form Russia? We need to be on Admin Tech 10, which will be fairly soon. We're on Admin Tech 8 at the moment. We're gonna integrate No Guy. These guys can all head to wherever we have decent supply. It's like here is decent, 23. We have provinces where we can lower autonomy. We do have this gold mine now, and it doesn't have a fort, and I don't think we have enough fort ratio. Yeah, we need to have 13 forts, we only have 11. Really quite annoying, actually, that they deleted my fort. I was expecting a fort there. Although, it's worth mentioning that I don't normally like to build forts in gold mines. I like them to be adjacent to gold mines, so that the AI doesn't siege it and devastate the state. But, based on terrain, it's either got to be here or here. And a mountain is strictly better than a woods. So, I think we make an exception, build a fort back. Bum, 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 bum. These guys can drill here. These guys can drill here. Next government reform. Great Horde now. For the rest of the course. Are there more? Yeah, shoot, there are 2. Kiva. We have to fight Transylvania for 2 more provinces. It's only 6 total dev. Honestly, not really that big of a deal. Okay, next government reform, tier 7. Provincial governments, state maintenance minus 25%, global prosperity plus 0.5. 250 governing capacity. Merchant Republic mechanics, which we already have. The ability to place trade posts, which we already have. 10% more trade power. Make cultures cheaper to promote. I mean, none of them really do anything, do they? State maintenance, global prosperity is okay. It doesn't really matter because when we flip to monarchy, we're gonna not have any of this. So whichever one makes the most current benefit. Considering that we're at 600 governing capacity again already, I guess we'll just take that one and not think about it. Seems reasonable. Great Horde and Transylvania haven't paid their taxes. True, but notice how we only have like 10,000 manpower. Hey, the institution spawned. Finally. So what's our spread rate in Neva? 1 per month. 100 months to get the institution. That's without the institution spread edict on. Yep. Winter Palace is 0.5, and then we just have plus 104% spread modifier. So 100 months, divided by 12 months in a year, takes 8 years. If we did spend 5,000 gold to upgrade the monument again, it would basically cut the time in half. So, like, does that make sense? Should we spend 5,000 gold to get an institution in 4 years instead of 8? I don't know. I don't think about that. Turn off all edicts. We have, like, manpower edicts on in the capital state, and a little bit of dev edict going on over here just from when I was doing some stuff. 10k? 10k? No, it's only 5k. What are you talking about? 4,785 more gold. I'm rounding to 5k because that's the base price. Gabriel, you went on the internet and you were wrong, sir. Why'd you think it was 10k? Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. The thing is, like, this is the last institution we're going to struggle to get. Next institution after this, assuming we're even still playing, is printing press. I guess that will be difficult to get to. But global trade we should spawn, assuming we're still playing. Don't you need to finish the monument? You don't need to, it's at level 2. I'm confused. Does the center of trade level affect spread? The effect for upgrading the center of trade is... Level 3 gives these things when it's an inland node. It does give 30% institution spread modifier at level 3. At level 2, only giving 10%. So yeah, it does. But Nevis Coastal, so if we upgrade it, we get more sailors. And I don't know about you, but these sailors are kind of pointless to me. I don't really like them very much. -8 reasons to get Riga to join a trade league again. Bum, bum, bum. We can get our claim on Oirat. We'll get a claim on an area. And the next area costs 44. We get 2 claims on areas. We probably also want to get a claim on Uzbek's state. Don't really want to go nuts with Conquest yet, because if we just wait a little tiny bit longer and we become Russia, then we get the Russian modifier that gives like 15% core creation cost. So like monarch point efficiency and stuff is going to get a lot better soon. Let's be real, you'd never wait for the monument to finish by itself, hence 10k. Oh. I see. Yeah, you're right. Definitely. There's no way I would wait. No. There's no way I can wait. It's like 30 years, right? I think, for that monument to complete at that tech. The Sunni provinces don't benefit us at all. We could convert those. We keep the Catholics. I think we do this. Might even want to consider becoming Defender of the Faith, so that we can get it done a little bit faster. See, Arumba was wrong, chat was right. Alright, fair enough, Gabriel. You know me better than I know myself. Also, we need to build that marketplace in Pskov. Should probably upgrade this level 2. Probably upgrade Yuriev to level 2 if it had a little bit more dev, so that it could be upgraded. Okay. Disney Novgorod also can be upgraded if we do 2 dev clicks. We can also consecrate Metropolitan here. Okay. This can be upgraded to level 2 if we have money. I don't have money. I need money. Also a downstream node, so it's the least important one to upgrade. But we'll still upgrade it anyway. 2 diplomats doing nothing at the moment. We have claims on Sweden. Here's allied to England. Sweden, are you afraid of me? No. Make sure we have claims on the Livonian Order as well, because I want more Catholic provinces, probably. We need to actually touch the Empire. Well, do we? We don't really. Just need to get people to vote for us. Get our better general for combat here. Let's get the other guy to jump over to here. We have provincial unrest. Oh no. A lot of rebels. Sir, it's the rebels. They're almost going to be here soon. Did I start building a new fort in Bashkird? Did not. We should. Okay. You can touch. We actually don't need to touch the Empire. You need to touch the Empire if you want to join the Empire, but if you want to get elected as the Emperor, you can do that from any distance. So I just had a little mental fart, mental brain hiccup. Made me think I needed to be next to the Empire, but I don't. You could have the gold mine a little bit. Not particularly important, but also the wrong religion right now. Should wait till it's converted. Plus the autonomy is not low yet. It's at 30%. Yeah, we'll probably force vassalize electors, or honestly, if we just play nice and ally them, they might even just vote for us, because Hesse is really weak. Right? And somehow Hesse is still the Emperor. If the Emperor dies, will it still be Hesse? Looks like yes. So, yeah. Should not be hard to steal the Empire from Hesse. You can be the Emperor without joining, yep. Yep. Well, most common is when you do it as like Portugal or Spain. Or if you do it as England. You just have to get people to like you, or like just ally a bunch of electors, especially the electors that can do royal marriages, so you can get more opinion with them that way. Build up trust, which trust doesn't actually affect their reasons to vote for you, but it, you know, secures the alliance. Rebels. Rebels! Kill. Get it. Make it die. There is a malice for voting if not in the HRE. Yep, but that's it can just be offset. We want to gain the points that we generate the fewest of that we might still get innovativeness from. No innovativeness from tech is available, so in that case, whichever one we have the least of, probably dip. Makes the most sense. Get another claim on the Oirat state. We can get multiple claims. We do want to cut a straight path over to him. We also want to take land with low dev, not high dev. So, let's see. Which one gets us the closest to him? Also, we want a lot of Tengri land. This is all Tengri land. And relatively low dev. When we do the Altai Oryanhai state. The Tanu Oryanhai state, I meant. Okay. Ming is at 65. Thing. Ming has Miltech 7. We can wait for Miltech 9 and have a tech advantage. Much longer on our golden era. Till 1520, 16 more years of golden era. Could potentially go fight Ming soon. I don't like having all these rebels this high in progress, so I'm gonna stop drilling and we're gonna suppress for a bit. Just so they don't like spawn on my army. We could also walk around and like force them to rebel. Might be faster that way. Just switch to Prussian primary culture. Simple. The King of Spain was the Holy Roman Emperor at one time. He was a Habsburg, so it made sense. Isn't history fascinating? You can take tech. No innovativeness. No reason to take it. We're waiting on this. I honestly think we do force it along a little bit. A few more dev clicks. Just a few. Just a few. Do that. Let's take this level 3. Or, sorry, expand infrastructure again. I'm impatient. Give it now. It's my institution. I spawned this. I made this. Just give it. Alright, this is definitely gonna slow down Miltech, but whatever. Mine. I made this. Where did the institution spawn anyway? In London. Watch us be the first one to embrace it. Yeah. England spawned it, they haven't embraced it yet. We're gonna embrace it before them, for sure. Cost to embrace will be a lot. Also, we need at least one more province to get control of it, which will be the capital. Holy cow, how do you make such a high trade income in just 50 years? By doing the clicks and playing the game. You can also make it higher, because right now we have the guilds in charge. Put it higher. Put the traders in charge. Should make us more overall trade income. Let's see. Last month we made 54 net. Interesting, we're actually making less money with the traders now than we do with the guilds. Okay, it's fine. Good to know, I guess. Revoke something from the burghers. Get admin points if we control the province of I do have a claim on it. I like admin points. Money. The burghers are offering us money. I like money. Do you like money? I believe you like money too. Sure. Just give the money. We sought support. And revoke something from the patriarchs. Patriarchs is one of the only ones that we don't yet have governing capacity from. We've got it here, here. The nobles and the patriarchs are the two that we don't have it. Let's pull back oversight. See if there's anything else that's useful. If we're gonna fight Ming, we could turn on expansion to zealotry for 5% morale of armies. Or we could do this missionary strength +1 to help out with the Sunni provinces, since Sunni provinces have negative 2% local missionary strength modifier. Sunni's a little tricky to convert. Yeah, 100% mercantilism does help, for sure. Missionary maintenance cost minus 74%. Get prestige from missionaries. 3.2% missionary speed is fairly slow. We almost have full patriarch authority. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Get some more patriarch authority. I like patriarch authority. You like patriarch authority. We heard you like patriarch authority, so we put patriarch authority in your patriarch authority. We have so much patriarch authority, we could actually like freely convert icons just for shits and giggles. Might even be worth switching to the icon of St. John just to save some gold. Normally I would not spend patriarch authority on this, but we make so much. We're generating like 1.75 patriarch authority per year. Passively. Effectively. I think we do this, yeah. Innovative ideas. Innovative ideas is, you know, it's an option. It's one of the worst idea groups of the game according to Reddit, but, you know, I like it. I like money. I like monarch points and money. Do you like monarch points and money? Okay, so still waiting on tech for Russia. We can click this button. Sure. We have money. We can build courthouses. Wrong people are in charge. Put these guys back in charge. Cancel that building. Build courthouses. Also, I should have built these buildings before turning off the icon, but whatever. We could build some churches. If there's plenty of building slots, I'm okay with building churches. But if there's not very many building slots, I am less okay with building churches. I would say 3 building slots is like the minimum to make it justifiable. We build shipyards, sure. I like shipyards. A marketplace there. Barracks? Sure, I like barracks. You get a building, and you get a building. Everyone gets buildings. Rebels. Yeah, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. We have 2 forts directly adjacent to each other. I hate it when that happens. But we need 13 forts, so I don't want to delete them. Even with the Bashkird fort, we're behind 1 fort. We're going to integrate a bunch of land from Nogai soon. We also don't have a fort up here. Would be nice to get a fort, like, I guess, in Lapland, probably? Yeah, Lapland's okay. Sure. That is a long march for you guys. Let's split the army in half. It's too many troops for this northern climate. Be hanging out all the way up there. Zok separatists are mad. Traders are back in charge. Can we force these guys to rebel yet? These guys can rebel. Here, rebel. Go ahead, just do it. Also have unrest over here. Okay, just checking to see if we can force any other rebellions. Obviously we can't, they're not at 50% progress. I know how this game works. Once those guys are done, they can come home and drill. You guys can drill. You guys can drill. Speed 5? Let's chill for a bit. We're waiting on Miltech 9, probably, or for... I just think it makes sense to wait for him to pass the next mandate thing, instead of trying to do it now. You know, like, why attack Ming now? When we could wait for him to be significantly weaker. Also, I like money. Do you like money? I can't believe you like money too. I have money. More money. More barracks. Also, we can embrace the institution for 1,000 money. 1,000 money is a lot. It is spreading. Fairly fast. I think we just embrace now, probably. For 1,000 money. Can offer knowledge to 2 whole countries. Gotland. How much money would you give me, Gotland? Just out of curiosity. Can't see it without a diplomat. Annoying. We just lost valid rivalry. Wait. No, they ended their rivalries with me, even though I'm still rival to them. Merchants call for increased imports. Look at other guilds, actually. Yep, there goes the valid rivals. But we can now rival Aragon, England, France, Ottomans. Next claim area is 60. I don't think that mandate inherits. You don't think that mandate inherits? You mean like if we take over control of Ming, you don't think that we would get their mandate value? I think you're right. I think that mandate gets set to a specific number when you usurp control of the empire. Fairly sure. I mean, I don't play with the Emperor of China mechanics very often, but... Need to attack Oirat first to get to Ming. True, yep. But Ming is going to defend Oirat because Oirat is a tributary of Ming. Never mind, Oirat is not a tributary of Ming. When did that change? He broke free! Alright, well, all the more reason for us to go attack Oirat then. Good call. Rival the Ottomans? I mean, we can. We have 3 relationship slots open. We can get... No one wants to ally us, despite being the #1 ranked great power, despite being second highest income, only to Ming. No one wants to ally us except for 4 little derps. Cool. Kiva, you want to join my trade league? He does. Nice. Join the league. You know you wanna. It's fancy. One other country. Riga now wants to join the league again as well. Good. How'd Frankfurt run go? We got the achievement 3 days ago, I think it was. Okay, we take admin tech for 304. Seems fine. Lose 50 military points, no thanks. These guys can start heading east because we are going to want to attack Oirat now. We're caught up on admin tech, so we're ready for some direct conquest. Let's get one more claim on Oirat. Gotta get to 60 spy network, and then I can claim another state all the way to, I don't know. We just want as much Tengri land as we can, and we want to get as far east as we can. So, probably take a claim on this state, actually? No, doesn't touch. Darn. And claim this state, or this state. I guess we do this state, that way we are only 1 province away from Ming. And then we take this without a claim, if we can. Gonna be a little tentacle porn. Hope you guys like Japan. The Japanese people, or whatever words. Vladimir gets religious conformance. You don't care. What's the goal in getting Tengri land? We need to flip to Tengri. Because Tengri is pagan, and because, yep. Being pagan allows us to take mandate CB against the current emperor of China. 1 more month. You do love octopus, good. Make sure that we got no guy scootaged so that he doesn't do stupid things in this war. No reason to set rivals until I'm worried about power projection, which, I mean, it's already starting to go down, so I guess we could set some. Let's rival, sure, Aragon and England, and I'd rather not rival the Ottomans just to, I don't want them to be annoying. Let's rival France. France, you stink. In this game we play, you are a mere pawn, true. France sucks. Okay, claim on area. We want the state of Cobdo. Alright, Oirat, give clay. Make the war goal What rhymes with Tengri? Shbangri. Alright, Tengri. Sorry, Oirat. They're on Miltech 7, we're still on Tech 8. We have a 1 tech advantage, soon to be 2 tech advantage. They are a horde, but they have a lot of mountains compared to other hordes. They have 42k troops, so we'll want to creep forward 1 province at a time until we get to Miltech 9, and then we will be a bit more aggressive, move into their mountain. Especially with the flat terrain advantage that hordes get. Yeah, 1 province at a time is plenty fast. Hey, the missionary did a thing. Good job, buddy. Do this one next. Turn on missionary strength here. Probably have bad edicts all over the place. Turn some stuff off. Turn this one off. Institution spread is no longer necessary. Let's turn these off or flip to manpower if we can. In fact, because we're doing well on money and stuff, and we're going to be fighting Ming, let's gear up for it by running manpower edict everywhere. See what it does. We're at 835 per month. See what we get up with overall. 835, 835, 835, 835. Engaging gameplay. 835 goes to 926. Basically 4 gold a month for an extra 100 manpower per month. I don't know if I like that, but whatever. Too late now. You guys can go here. You guys can go to here. These guys can split in half. Only has a level 1 capital fort because he's a horde doing horde things. These provinces, what's the name of the map that EU4 is based off of? There's like a word that describes the way that the world is drawn. You guys know what I'm talking about? 50 Transmercator. Thank you. Yeah, so Transmercator, if I remember correctly, it struggles with... Africa's way bigger than it looks in real life compared to the way that EU4 makes it look. Also, South America is further south. There's like a line here that, like, it should be like way, like, Beyond Typist map makes it more reasonable, more realistic. But if I remember correctly, also, it stretches, it compresses a lot of the land up here. So visually, Northern Asia looks small compared, like, just look at the province density here compared to the province density over, say, like, in this area. It's roughly the same, like, each province is roughly the same size in the screen, but the movement time between these provinces is huge compared to the movement time in other locations of the world. So it always takes way longer to get where you want to go when you're over here compared to, like, you know, other places. Sorry, that was a lot of words to try to describe what I was thinking, but... Did I watch the new diary? Mostly is Persia update. Nope, didn't notice a new diary, sorry. Is it good? I see them. And we're already through most of the flat terrain, so that's a good sign. Still stalling, waiting for the next tech. Hopefully they're gonna go through... Yes, go fight some natives. Only 500 of them, but go fight them. You'll have fun, I'm sure of it. The poles are stretched and the equator is squished. Yeah. Oh wait, right, so 50 gold for 1,200 manpower would be an okay button. Borgarus, did you do the overall math? On like... Right, like... I'm effectively paying 4 gold a month extra. So that's about 50 gold a year, 48 gold a year. For an extra 1,200 manpower. I see where your math came from. 50 gold for 1,200 manpower. But if you compare it to actual mercs, this gets you effectively 24,000 manpower plus 52,000 manpower for 300 gold. It's nowhere close. Nowhere close to competing with actual mercs. But then you gotta deal with actual mercs, which is annoying. And also it affects your professionalism to hire them. Do we have many problems? That's not really a fair way of assessing it, in my opinion. just because we have good income doesn't necessarily mean that we should be wasteful, right? Like, apply it to real life. If you get a raise at your job and you're making 30% more money, that doesn't mean you go buy caviar for dinner every day. You should still look for deals. You should still be efficient with your purchases. You should still not buy things you don't need, etc., right? So I don't think it's sufficient enough to justify. I think it's worth running the edict only in like our capital states or locations that I've intentionally skewed the overall development toward manpower. So manpower states. Let's find like there's manpower map mode. So like this state in particular has way more manpower than these ones do. And I think after a year, we'll turn all those edicts off because it's just not worth the money. Bad. You buy a stake once to celebrate, then invest. Smart. I concur. You concur? I concur. Alright, they're probably just going to go around us and try to get back to the Wargle or something. We're going to take this guy over to the capital now. Make sure we have a preferably better combat leader in the northern army so that it's safe. These armies are not all equivalent. 2 of them are siege focused and 2 of them are just kind of made of whatever. Like this army should not be where it is. It's dangerous to be here, honestly. Found him. What in the hell is a cuirassier leader? When did they add all these new leader traits? I don't even know what that means. The war enemies leaders. Should be able to find him. Cuirassier leader. That's the name for Cav combat ability plus 10? Huh. I have infantry bonus. Yeah, you're trying to pretend. Hilk is trying to pretend like he is someday going to be used for battles. But that's... no. No. Wrong. Wrong. Alright, let's see if we actually have the required amount of war score to be able to take what I want to touch Ming. We're basically just going to go lowest dev first. Take that, take that. Anything else we have claims on along the way? Take that, take that, take that. We have to cut through here, through the capital, if we want to continue taking claims. Perfect. Only 56 war score to go touch the Ming with our tentacle. Then, beyond that, we want to prioritize, if possible, Tengri provinces specifically. And the more we take, the bigger the rebellion will be, but not necessarily speed up the process of flipping religion. So just taking the tentacle itself is probably enough. We probably don't need to worry about taking extra Tengri provinces. You like to touch your Ming daily. Pinky. And click a button. Click. We got his capital. He says negative 98 reasons. No. We're gonna lose the war goal. Still waiting on Miltech 9, then we'll turn back and go fight him. General Kilk died. Sedge. We are doing a military idea group next, potentially. Let's focus Mill. I gave up the ability to get free generals from the nobles. We could get it back. Also, as soon as the integration's done, we'll have slots to get the generals back. I'll just wait for that then. Other players are very wasteful with their income. Do they play the game wrong? Other players? Are we talking single player, multiplayer? What are we talking? Here, speaking of income, can we turn off these edicts yet? Not yet. Darn. Your old Humanist plus Offensive reduced Separation strategy is amazing with Confucians. Since Humanist plus Confucians, get Deus Vault CB now. I stopped liking Humanist ideas as an idea group when they changed the way that rebels work. So you might remember this, going way back in history. Used to be that rebels wouldn't build up progress towards an uprising based on provinces with unrest. It used to just be each individual province had its own chance to rebel on the monthly tick, and the chance was scaled based on unrest. And you could never predict it. So you could have no rebellions at all, or you could have tons, or you could have, you know, back to back to back over and over again. So back then, Humanist was way stronger because Years of Separatism -10 or whatever it is, basically removed that part of the game from the game. Yeah, Years of Separatism -10. Like, you just never had to worry about rebels popping up in the middle of a war, or, you know, on top of a was drill even a thing then? Maybe not. So when they changed the way that rebels work, basically they made humanism not useless, but significantly less valuable. So sorry, back to the question, are other players, do they play the game wrong? I don't think it's safe or fair to say that people play the game wrong. I would say that there are objectively better ways to play the game than there are, like, some ways are more efficient than others, but that doesn't mean that one's strictly right or wrong. I will say that the way I play the game is the way that I think is technically correct to play the game. Like, I make choices based on, you know, experience and knowledge of game mechanics and stuff, so like, if I thought that there was a better way to do something, I would be doing it. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's the only way or the objectively correct way. You gotta remember, I only, for the most part, play single-player E4. I don't play multiplayer. That's the biggest rub. Like, I did... If I recall correctly, when I played as Provence in the E4 LAN party, we did go humanist. We went like humanist aristocratic influence or something as our 3 opener, and it was really good, but everyone was like laughing at our idea selections. Like, oh my god, I can't believe you didn't go quantity. Fucking idiots. But there was a very compelling reason for why we did it that way, and it did work exactly as I expected it to. But if you tried to just go innovative offensive espionage in a multiplayer game against people who are like seasoned multiplayers, you might get wrecked in the first 50 years, possibly, because, you know, maybe there's timing attacks that I'm not aware of. Like, if you actually do go quantity ideas or something and somehow overwhelm a player and kick them out of the game before you can take advantage of all of the stuff that innovative gives, then yeah, maybe innovative is bad. But in the context that I am looking at it from, innovative ideas is very good because I play single player against the AI, and I know what the AI will do, like, all the time, you know? You know, you know? When you know, you know. We need to make sure to get the war goals, so we're gonna retrain. We're gonna train some troops back here as well. And then have them just quickly occupy so we have the ticking war score. I'm sorries. Thank you for your sub. 11 months. Does all that make sense? Have I explained it well enough, or am I just talking? I mean, I am just talking and saying words, but, you know. Try and answer the question. As we have those troops. That's not great. He has a 10 stack over here still. Just cancel him. We do have our tech advantage now, so I'm willing to take some more fights, but I'd prefer to avoid fighting him in flat terrain. Simply because we are Eastern tech and he is Horde tech. He should have significantly more pips on his units than us. Even having a 2 tech advantage. Again, it's not that we can't win, it's how efficiently can we win. If we win efficiently, then we have a full strength army ready to go against Ming. If we win inefficiently, then we have to deal with the fact that we have no manpower for a while and stuff. It's like doing development without having the encourage development edict on, for example. Like, it's just not as efficient to be inefficient. Let's turn off all the edicts again. Engaging gameplay. Stupid fucking edicts, man. I want my button to remove them all at once. Every now and then, every time I like try using increased enlistment on the whole country, just to see if like it is worth it, I'm always disappointed. We will run it here, and we can run it here, and we can run it in here. That's it. Well, we did understand, but we know you way. We know your way is mostly correct how to play. Okay. It is a echo chamber type situation where obviously the people who are watching are more likely to subscribe to the philosophy that I use because you've seen it work so many times. So all we have to do is convince all the people that aren't watching to watch so they can learn and do it correctly. Well, yeah, I'm trying very hard to avoid saying correctly or incorrectly strictly because I know that'll get me in trouble, you know? Stop picking off my dudes, it's so rude. Fine. I think we're gonna have to just run to the war goal with that army. We are at negative 20 reasons for tentacle acceptance. Once we get the war goal, he probably accepts. Get some more artillery here. With this army, go here and here. You guys go here. You can go to there. You can split and go here. We have a siege pip here, 2 siege pips, good. You can go to there as well. Glory economics of getting a ton of loans works too. Yep. It does. Yeah. I mean, we've talked about that so many times over the last 10 years, like... The thing about the way that Flory plays and the way that I play is that they do definitely both work. He and I both have done the hardest achievement in the game. We both have 3 mountains, but... The way that he plays is not compatible with the way that I play. Like, he's done the 3 mountains, I think, in like less than 24 hours of real life time. Which is just... I can't even fathom it. It's crazy. Who would even want to play that fast, you know? Alright, we touched the Ming, but we do not have mandate yet. Because, or rather, we don't have the ability to get to take mandate CB because we need to still flip to Tengri. So, we are going to core the land, but then we're going to try to get them to rebel, and we're going to begin the process of flipping to the Tengri faith. We've already embraced the institution. We should probably just switch to something to take advantage of something here while we have it. I'll just go back to Icon of Christ, honestly. Lori's sub 24-hour TTM was frantic and honestly stressful to watch. Right, like, that's the type of challenge that he, I think, came up with on his own, and I don't know what person would want to subject themselves to that. It's just mind-boggling to me. But that's a skill. That's an incredible skill of his, to be able to stay focused long enough to do something like that. It's crazy. Let's build some regimental camps. And sell titles again in 1510. Buryat Band is now available for employment. Cool. Can you maintain mandate if you switch to Catholic? I'm not sure. I believe yes. Assuming we can flip quickly to the 2 different religious requirements here, we are actually maybe fairly close to getting the achievement done. Yeah, obviously we have to beat Ming, but that shouldn't be hard, right? He's mad at us. He's rivaled us. I can't rival him back. Sad. We have room for a lot more troops. This army probably deals with the rebels back home. Maybe we build a new army back home, actually. Yeah, I think we do. Let's just print a new stack. Get some Streltsy over here. Get, I want to go to 20 artillery. Let's get 8 more. And I have no money. Gain Patriarch Authority, or gain admin points. In this case, because we're going to flip to Tengri and lose Patriarch Authority, I guess we might as well take the Monarch points. We are fast approaching Admin Tech 10, and therefore forming Russia. Build that last artillery. Get some more regulars. Basically just want a 16-0-10 stack to start drilling back home. Try to get their drill up to full. This army can hang out where it is. This army can do this. You guys go to there. You go to there. Supply is 23 and 20, so we can go half. We can all just walk through. I mean that they're not going to be there and make us suffer attrition. They will. Awesome. Of course they will. Of course they will. Integration's at 60%, almost done there. 82 spy network on Ming is useful. We're getting 843 manpower per month now. Diplomatic insult on somebody, sure, whatever. Lose base tax. Eh. My base tax, you can't have it. We have room for one more general, but we are going to be doing a military idea group, so it makes sense to wait. Try to get close to the cap in preparation for the group. If we really wanted to, we could just chill until we're actually Russia. Just drill, honestly. Bum, 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 bum. I would like a 4th general since we have 4 armies now. Let's get one more general. Rolling 7 to 16. Not the best we could get, but sure. Who wants to lead? That is some good-looking tentacle. Yep. We had to. You can't get mad at me. It was not my fault. It's required. Required for the Achievy. Sly Eye Guy. Not all caps. Sly Eye Guy. Boom. Nice. Wow. Wow. It's actually, you know, wow. Impressive. The firearm regiments is fine. How many pips is that? 7 plus 7? 14 pips? On a scale of 8 to 17? Not bad. I like the allocation, though. That's what really kind of surprised me. Impressive. Impressivo. Still have room for 6 more troops. Let's get built to force limit. Let's find the straggler artillery. We want to pull 2 of these artillery off and have them run all the way home to join that army. Okay. And then there were... What? What are we waiting for? Integration to go away? We're gonna need this missionary to try to create rebels soon. In fact, we want to flip right now, right? So I need to be paying attention to these percentages. Yeah, the Oirats are at 20%. We need to start flipping them one by one. Might it be worth taking Defender of the Faith so that we can have 2 missionaries to flip the rebels faster? Alright, so Oirat rebels are in obviously all the Oirat land. We want to flip probably the highest dev province to be... Ah, shit, we're coring. Maybe I shouldn't be coring so that we can do it. Once I state everything, we can lower autonomy, which will reset the rebellion. I guess we could fight the Oirat rebels once to get the cores done. Can you flip if you were Defender of the Faith? We're not flipping voluntarily, we're flipping via rebel break, which shouldn't matter. Being Defender of the Faith shouldn't block us from doing that. We're not going to accept demands. We're just going to allow them to occupy 50% of our country. but I'm not certain. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong on that. We should deal with all of the other rebels first, I guess, just to ensure that we don't have random separatists break free when we allow the country to get occupied. Let's go find other rebels we can fight. These guys, for example. Get this army over here. Spying on Ming. He did rival us. Might make sense to counter-espionage since he's got us rivaled. We don't need a claim on him because we're going to use Take Mandate. Let's shuffle balance these two armies. So they're equal. I think it is probably time to get rid of our Cav, even though we have 20% Cav combat ability. Gain innovativeness. Sure, I like innovativeness. Okay, there's one rebellion down. Buryat rebels in Altai. Barangkai. These ones, we would prefer to use them to actually create more Tangri rebels. We don't really want to fight them, but they're already above 30%, which means they can't be flipped. So, provoke this rebellion. Boyars gain loyalty. I like loyalty. X Stelly X, thank you for your 42nd month. We've lost a claim on provinces owned by Livonians. We will need those, potentially, for the future. I'll come back and do that a little bit. Don't really need to be spying on Oirat anymore. Let's steal some more maps, though. For some reason. Maybe maps of Japan. No? 2 whole provinces in Manchuria. I must know about them. Tell me. Thank you. Norwegian separatists in Finnmark. Let's get them dealt with. As soon as the coring is done, then I'm going to start trying to flip to Tengri. We have rebels here that we can deal with. Not yet. Norwegians can be dealt with already. Okay, so you guys can drill for a bit. Get these guys rebelled. This can come back down to Neva. Anyone want to go ahead and correct me on that? Whether or not we can become Defender of the Faith? Having 2 missionaries would make it a lot easier to get the thing started. Integrate the dude. Wait, no. They want us to vassalize Odiev. Or get money. I like money. I like money. Can't believe you like money too. Honestly, they should probably rescale that thing. It's so overpowered. How much money you can get from the burgers just doing that little dev click every now and then. Churches. I want to use the last building slot on that. Barracks. Those are some good barracks. You get a barracks and you get a barracks. Everyone gets a barracks. I have no money. You can click this again in 15, 10, 11, 26. That's next month. Yay. We'll take the guilds in charge still. Have kind of a lot of influence, but alright. I do not think Tengri has Defender of the Faith. I'm not talking about being Defender of the Faith with Tengri. I'm talking about taking Defender of the Faith as Orthodox just so that we have a second missionary. Because what we're going to do is every province that's currently experiencing unrest, if we send a missionary there, we can flip the rebels from whatever they currently are to Tengri rebels. And if I have 2 missionaries, I can do it twice as fast. We have to retract and send the missionary over and over again to each province. So long as being Defender of the Faith doesn't block us from breaking the rebels due to 50% country occupation, then we can spend 500 gold for a temporary missionary. And then as soon as we flip to Tengri, obviously we'll lose the guy, but we won't care about that because it's fine. I like money. I need to do development though. And we are... yeah, okay. That's fine, I'll do some dev. Zoop stuff. Zoop stuff. How are we doing on governing capacity? Doing fine. Bum 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 bum. Need 5 more clicks. Shin. Bum 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 bum. I like money. I have money again, chat. Look at all this money. We can build more barracks. We can build more regimental camps. We can build more courthouses. We can build more workshops. We can build more churches. Build manufactories. Nice. We're building manufactories now. Wow. These guys can drill. We can make the Buryat separatists rebel. Almost have the cores done. Can't form Russia until we take admin tech 10, which is very, very soon. We're waiting for someone to compete for the innovativeness or for the ahead of time penalty to come down a bit. No sense in taking it early if there's not competition for the innovativeness. Fall of Kyoto just happened. Okay, so these rebels we can trigger now. Bum, 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 bum. Arumba, if you add Tengri Clay to Trade Company and send a missionary to convert, will that work? Or does the Trade Company lower unrest too much? Trade Company buildings, Trade Company provinces do not experience the penalty for wrong culture. So if you look at the effects of wrong culture, we get local unrest 1.5. Adding to Trade Company will immediately remove those penalties. It removes the unrest penalties and goods production penalties from not having an accepted religion. And it does some other crap too. These things. Used to give minus 100% missionary strength, now it's only minus 20, but I'm not really seeing how adding to Trade Company will make it easier to do it. Besides, I need to state the land so that I can lower autonomy to re-trigger. Basically, we're going to fight all the Oirat rebels one time. Let me try to explain this properly. So this rebellion just happened, right? We have this recent uprising penalty modifier for 10 years, which prevents unrest. A long time ago, for no discernible reason, it was never in the patch notes, but suddenly, whenever you lower autonomy in a province, it will clear any current recent uprising flags in the province. So you can manually remove this by lowering autonomy, but we can't do that if it's a trade company. We need it to be a state. This just gives me time to get the cores done. So we're not sitting overextended, you know? Oirat separatists are ready to rebel. We can let the lottery decide. We have the traders in charge. We have a 466 dude. Wow. He's fancy. Fancy pants man. Protestant Reformation just started. It'd be nice if we could get the achievement done before the League War, so that we don't have to deal with it at all. Alright, we're going to state all the new land as we can. Our cores. Get ready to start lowering autonomy in that land. I might lower autonomy like one province at a time while we have, you know, so the missionary doesn't become a bottleneck problem for us. Do you know the exploit to make your ruler an immortal general? Not off the top of my head. That is a fairly frequent, like, bug, the ability to do stuff like that. And it happens in a lot of different ways, so I'm not sure which way specifically you mean. But do tell, I guess. Maybe there are people who want to know. One last core. In Norway? What's in Norway? I took care of the rebels in Norway. What's in Norway? bum 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 bum. You get a workshop, and you get a workshop. Oh, the Reformation's in Norway. Gotcha. I'm not embargoing people. I guess I should. Here. We will embargo France. Whoops. I don't know what I just did. Cancelled a building of some sort. England. You are embargoed as well. Aragon. You can be embargoed as well. The one that you know about is with republics mostly. You need an event to pop up that allows you to get a new ruler so the republic is most consistent. That kind of reminds me of the pirates. Remember how you could have like a permanent admiral and general related to pirates? And the government reform that made pirates into an admiral automatically? Is that kind of what you're talking about, or? Let's put the guilds back in charge because they are making us more money overall when they're in charge. Almost done with their integration. Competition for innovativeness from admin ideas. We need 609 admin points by January of next year. No, by December of this year. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. Unless we get lucky. Take some points here. Okay, though. You've been rivaled by Aragon. Might want to pick up an actual ally. Can ally Lithuania now. Sure. Let's be friends. We've taxed them a lot. Let's be friends with them now. Gain spy network constructions useful against the Mingans. Why not? Guess we can do some more counter-espionage on them while we're waiting. Alright, I was waiting on the cores. And I wanted to get all the other rebels dealt with first. Okay, so these guys we can deal with. These guys are not high enough. We can do the Rostovians. Black pop-up box asking you to confirm him to transfer. Sign him as general of an army. Sign him as general on an army. Once the death event happens, you need to buffer his transfer to a different army. Buffer? I don't know what you mean by buffer. There's no travel time for generals going between armies, so... What do you mean? Okay, these guys can rebel. Leaves the Ryazanians, which we can just suppress down to 0. That leaves the Sibir guys in We're going to trigger them now. And I think we're ready. I'm going to make a backup save, and I think we're going to take Defender of the Faith. I'm pretty sure it's not going to cause any issues, but just in case it does, I don't want it to block us from flipping. Look at my copies. Copy, 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 copy. So many copies. Alright, so. All these provinces now have recent uprising, but we can lower autonomy to make it go away. See how it's gone, which means we can now have unrest starting next month. Of course, I'm building a workshop here, classic. And look at that, they're already at 10%. So we can turn that 10% into Tengri progress. We want to get our army out of the way. Go into No Guy's land. These guys would also begin just like marching here. These guys will likely not have problems. We're going to become Defender of the Faith. The extra missionary. I want to lower autonomy here so that these guys can start building up progress as well. And we have to wait for the workshops now. There's the Sunni province. You're right. Shit. Start the missionary here. We're going to turn off missionary maintenance. So, right now, these are Oirat separatists, but they will flip to Tengri rebels now. Means we can lower autonomy here as well. And here as well. I want to have like 3 to 4 of them building up. So these two will be generating progress towards Tengri rebels, and these two will be generating progress towards Oirat rebels. As soon as the Oirat rebels have like 10 or 20%, there you go, they're already at 10, we can send over the missionary to flip it into progress toward Tengri zealots. Missionaries can actually teleport, so I guess not as big of a deal. You gotta wait 1 month. We have 10% progress on the Tengri zealots, but now there's also 20% progress. Somehow we got 20% with the Oirats that quick. Once the Tengri zealots are at 30%, they'll no longer, like, stop being able to exist. Which we should be able to just keep on going back and forth right now between these two. Should turn the 20% into more progress for the Tengris. Should go to 30% Tengri progress on the monthly tick. Unless I'm just crazy and wrong and bad. It's possible. Did not work. Bum. Bum. Bum bum ba bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Maybe I shouldn't have done 4 provinces at once. Missionary maintenance is at 0. Yeah, we're already at 0%. Not about progress, it's about bum, bum. They're only in that one. Let's just pull back one of the missionaries. Try to make sure that this one... Give it another month. It is just merchants? No, it's not. It's the most important merchants. Still not working the way I want. Well, I think what I probably should have done is wait for the Tengri zealots to be at 30%. Before lowering autonomy in any more land. Then I'd be able to pull the missionaries off. And what's happening is, when I pull the missionary off, it flips back to Oirat separatists, because they're not locked into that type of rebellion. Force Oirat rebels, kill them, and then let Tengri pop up. Yeah, we could do it that way. Once they get to 50%, we can just force the rebellion. Or I could just reload the save, and I'm just gonna reload the save. You know, fine. It's kind of a weird thing, the whole getting rebels to be of a specific type based on whether or not your missionary is active, and the whole locking rebel type at 30% specifically. It's finicky stuff, so I don't feel bad squirreling it. Yeah, so this time we'll just allow for 2 of them. We'll just have Tengri build up till 30%. Wouldn't harsh treatment work after Tengri is at 30%? I mean, we could spend points on harsh treatment, but I can just reload the save and we don't have to spend any points on harsh treatment, right? Wait 1 month here. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, we become a defender of the faith. We don't want to lower autonomy here because that's the wrong religion. We will lower autonomy just in 2. Get those guys building up. Get the missionary active. Make sure we have missionary maintenance slider at 0%. waiting on this workshop to finish. And we need to get the armies to head back to Nogai, of course. So that they don't get picked off by the rebels as they spawn. Ba-bum. Alright. As soon as the Tangri Zealots are 30%, should be fine. So you need 50% of a rebel faction in order to harsh treatment in the first place. Harsh treatment and force provoke rebellion are two different things. This requires 50%. Harsh treatment you can do at 30. Okay, these guys can go to here, you guys are going to here, and you guys... Whoops. And you guys are going to here. Will we keep Novgorodian ideas? We're going to get Russian ideas as soon as we take Admin Tech 10. Being Tangri is not going to block us from doing anything with Russia, is it? I don't think it will. Come on, Tangri Zealots. 23.9% chance of increasing progress by 10% each month. Prove it. Prove it and make progress, you idiots. You know you wanna. Just some missions. Yeah, we don't care about missions. We're going for the achievement. Bum, bum, bum. We can be the Emperor of China as a republic, right? I don't have to flip to monarchy right now. Or do I? I might need to. There we go. Some progress. Have you guys drill. You guys can suppress away these rebels. We have been rivaled by the Ottomans. Something flipped us to Protestant. Something converted a Protestant province. Annoying. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-bum. I think you flip automatically when taking mandate. We will flip from monarchy? Or from republic? Okay, good. That saves us government reform progress. We don't have to spend 50. We're almost to the next tier as well. That's good. Less Catholic dev. It's not about dev. It's about province count, the way that we're doing it. There's our Tangri Zealots at 30%. So now they can't become Oirats. So we can pull these guys off, and they just want to double check. They should stay Tangri Zealots on the monthly tick, even without the missionary assigned now. And they do, which means we can lower autonomy into new provinces. And before, we're not going to bother assigning the missionaries yet. We want some Oirat rebels progress to build up. And we now have 10%, and we can add that to our current progress by flipping them now to that. We've lost our 2 privileges, and Nogai is now gone. So our armies are no longer hiding in a good spot, apparently. Annoying. Let's go there, you guys go there. Honestly, I'm gonna delete that cav. I'm gonna get rid of all of our cav now, I don't need them. More states. Okay, bum, bum, bum. Okay, Oirat, our Tangri Zealots are at 30%. Still. Weird. How come they didn't add in the Oirat 10%? They should be at 40. Bum, 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 bum. Whatever. Just need to get him to 50 and then we can provoke rebellion and get the process started. We do want to lower autonomy in this land. even though it's going to cause rebels. But I don't want to lower it over here accidentally. So I guess I have to be careful. Do it from here. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Hold off on that one. And we can get the final age bonus. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Angry result still at 30%. Don't want to lose stab. That's a lot of money though. 800 gold is not worth one stab. Do. Angry zealots, 27% chance. Come on. Time for you to progress. We lost the general. We can replace him with... Ooh. There is innovativeness still to be gained from Miltech, but we're probably not taking Miltech. We could take tech. I mean, we have the points. This lets us form Russia. I'd rather not waste the points, though. I think we do wait at least till January. We need another general to keep drilling. One more guy. Who wants to lead? Time to convert to vodka drinkers. What does vodka drinkers mean in this context? Chat says things that I never understand. 126, another maneuver guy. Cool. All we need is for these to get to 50%, and then we can start flipping to Tengri. Come on, game. Oh, it's related to the decision to Russia. Well, I'm not going to defend against the Ottomans, so... We... lose Diplo Rep. Oh no. And 15 trust with all Orthodox countries. Don't care. There goes our missionary. It's fine. Wow, this guy's really bad. Crap, if we stop being a republic... That's actually a great trait, though. Stop being a republic, and we have a bad king. We'll have horrible monarch point generation for a while. No guy separatists can be forced to rebel. Competition for innovativeness with Mill Tech. I'd rather get the idea group than get 6 innovativeness, honestly. Because we're going to get to the cap almost no matter what anyway. We can take tech now. Only a 25% penalty now. Sure, we'll do that. We're going to form the Russian nation. Country changes to Russia. Country name will be restored to the original value. Obtain new missions. Enact Great Vechi Republic Tier 1 government reform. We will go from a duchy rank government to an empire rank. Still have 6-year term elections, except that we are sortition focused. Enables Russian government ability, which we currently have. Modernization mechanics ability. Still gain that merchant. We have 20% Streltsy base force limit instead of 10. That'll increase it a little bit. More max governing capacity. Yep. Click it. Click it. New traditions and ambitions. Do we like Novgorodian ideas or do we want Russian? Almost certainly we want Russian. Right? Yeah. For sure. We are now Russia. How about that offensive ideas, right? Almost for sure. We can make St. Petersburg the capital. Gain 100 prestige. All the excess prestige will be converted into each type of monarch power. We're at 100 prestige, so I guess we're getting 300 monarch points for this. That's neat. Center of Trade in Neva gets upgraded by 1. Gain 9 dev. Cool. I've done a mission. I have found the Great Vechi. Increased centralization will be removed, and we get Realm of the Rus, giving us a lot of progress for Subnik, Opreknina, Streltsy. And some modernization. Click, I guess. We've handled the boyars. Somehow. Okay. Russia gets demoted the boyars for 25 years, increasing reform, progress, growth. If we complete this mission while the boyars have less crown land than us, the boyars have 19.321. We have 19.9. We do have more. So if we complete it while they have less, we get that thing. Alternatively, we could have the other thing. The reform progress growth is better. So click. We have also done abolish the mesnichestivito. Event the burning of the Razriadi happens. Government reform progress plus 50 and gain 11 modernization. Modernization is this thing. Modernization measures the spread of modern... Nice typo, Paradox. Modernization measures the spread of the spread of ideas within the state and into your society. Seizure. Ugh. What? Modernization is increased by the following factors. Hired advisors which are not East Slavic, receiving knowledge sharing, being ahead of time in any technology, administrative rulers' skills, stealing or purchasing modern ideas, decreased by negative stab, corruption, inflation, bankruptcy, and having estate privileges. We currently lose 0.01 modernization each month, down to a minimum of 0.00. So, a lot of privileges assigned. We have increased peasant freedom, which gives 0.5. This is all going way, way back to the very early decision we made to do this click instead of doing the other one. This click. No, it doesn't show the other one. We did increased peasant freedom instead of whatever it was called. You know what I'm talking about? The other one. The other one. So therefore, now we get to reap the benefits, and it's gonna give us more modernization or something. Tank results are at 60%. Perfect, cool. 0.05 per month because of being ahead of time in techs. Alright, let's turn in this mission. We get 11 modernization right now. Cool. A whole bunch of words that I'm not gonna bother reading. Recruit the Streltsy. Total army needs to be at 80% of force limit, with 30 Streltsy. We have room for 55 Streltsy now. Sure, let's build some more Streltsy so that we potentially can turn that thing in. What's 80% of 139? 111? Okay. You get a Streltsy, and you get a Streltsy. And you get a Streltsy. Just go to like 120. Or 117, whatever. Take our ideas. Let's get started on them. Let's move our capital. Should hopefully give us some military points. It did. Cool. Missionary strength is fine. We'll take it. We'll take idea. We'll wait on the ahead of time penalty to go away for that. Our capital is now here. Turn off dev cost here. This is level 3 center of trade now. Cool. Cool. Alright, lots changed. We have 1,500 governing capacity now. Alright, how many of these missions do I need to actually bother looking at? Do we even care? Does it matter? Gain 10 admin points per month, while having 80% land force limit. I would like to gain 10 admin points per month, please. First one is great. Yeah, this is the one we want, right? This is the one that lets us get the 15% core creation cost everywhere. We will want to do that. We should, yes. Thank you. We should do one dev click just so that we're above 20% crown land. Good call. We'll do it in Kostroma. Kostroma. We have to speak like... We have to use a Russian accent when we speak now, okay? Just prepare yourself for that. Be good. I don't know how to do Russian accent, though. Okay. So, we ready to start making some rebels? Tangri results at 60%. We can provoke rebellion. We now have Tangri rebels. We can try to create a second Tengri revolt, so there are 2 stacks walking around by lowering autonomy in this land now and creating more progress. Because these lands now have the minus 100% progress from having a recent rebellion, but the new lands won't, therefore we can create more rebels. Right? Also, we only have 1 missionary. Let's lower the autonomy here and get the missionary to teleport there. I did it here. Alright, go convert us, please. I have no guy rebels I gotta fight. Let's get this guy over there. Lose Republican tradition, sure. We're not going to be a republic for much longer. Also, what does modernization actually do? We have 11 of it or something. Losing 0.01 modernization each month. The effect is at the very bottom. Having 11 modernization gives us institution embracement minus 5.4%. At maximum power, modernization has the effect institution embracement cost minus 50. That's it? And this is why I am not impressed by modernization as a mechanic. I don't care. It's just money. Who cares about money? You can become Western when it's at 100. Why would we want to become Western? If we become Western, we lose access to Cossacks. Don't we? Unless that change that we noticed prevents it from ever going away. Ever. It doesn't go away when you lose your last step province, but does it go away if you stop being Eastern Tech Group? That's the question. Rebels in Kola. Let's suppress those away. I think results have taken control of a province. Good. Alright, total province count for us is 92. We need that divided by 2 plus 1. Occupied provinces owned by Tengri rebels. And we will flip. I've done a mission. Be proud of me. I've recruited the Streltsy. Cool. Streltsy will demand their salary with every new ruler. Russia gets ensured regular payment. Land maintenance goes up by 5%. Only affects Streltsy. Reduces shock damage received by 5%. I think we just say no. I don't want that. Ming valid? They are, yes. Another idea. Wow, it's a lot of Streltsy. All you idiots can march to here. Except for this one, because it's suppressing Kola. Turn that alert off. Low mandate. Yeah, they're at 21. Now's a good time for it, but we need to flip to Tengri first. Otherwise, we can't have take mandate CB. But hopefully we get it done fast. Angry rebels have moved. They've moved. Good. Are there new Tengris building up? Yes. Only 14% progress per month. We only have the 1 missionary because I lost the thing. Because of the Ottomans. We are currently earning an outrageous amount of progress in each of these. Like, we can click it constantly, practically. We got that going for us, which is nice. Religious rebels shouldn't bother sieging down provinces of their own religion. Changed my mind. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't actually do anything for them to occupy it, but whatever. Don't sweat the small stuff, man. Don't worry about it. Change the religion of Kobdo to Orthodox. To Mildev, no. Get to 2,650 monies and have no loans to get construction costs minus 10 for a while. Sure, that one's good. When can I get money? Give me my money. 1515, that's soon. December, next month, perfect. We need to do 5% crown land worth of dev. Starting in Maloga. Maloga? Maloga, 13, that is very cheap. Where else? Here? Alright. We need 3 more clicks. Castroma. And... cool. Give monies. I thought you don't care about money. I know I like money. I like money. Do you like money? I like money. Oh, we can't do it while there's rebels. No. But I like money. Dang. Oh, dang. I don't know what that voice, that accent is. It's like trying to talk like the guy from Idiocracy, and he's an idiot. So, like, intentionally trying to sound stupid. You know what I'm saying? Opraknina. It's not going to affect the Tengri Zealots, so sure. We can become Defender of the Faith again. Don't wanna. Do 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 do. Sounded a bit too much like. Sounded a bit like Nick Cage. Really. That was not intended, but cool. We're only making 25.7 gold a month now because why? Because trading him went down because we are using Russian ideas instead of what we had before, perhaps. Yeah, trade income is way lower than it was. We're still a republic. We're still a plutocracy as well, so we still get goods production modifiers and stuff. But we did lose one of our merchants. Maybe that's why. Part of it. We're no longer diverting trade here. Let's divert trade with the guy that's in Kazan. Should be wealth coming north from there. Also, we probably do make more money if I send the guy from Novgorod to Crimea. We have 3 diplomats doing nothing. Might as well improve with, like, threatening countries or something. What was that? I just saw a click that's not normal. Purchase modern ideas. I can purchase modern ideas, chat. Gain stab? Sure. What does that mean? Purchase modern ideas. Purchase access to ideas from the target in order to accelerate our modernization process. Champa is not at least on the same technology as the level of Russia. But there are 4 countries who would accept. It said. Korea. Savoy. We will pay 3 months worth of income to Savoy in order to increase our modernization by 2. Scales with the difference in technology between Russia and Savoy. Sure, whatever. I guess we're purchasing modern ideas. You can also steal modern ideas. I steal modern ideas from Ming. Steal ideas. Steal! Ming is not at least on the same... So, spy on people who have the same... like, have tech over us? Yes. You can also steal it. Which is better with espionage. Alright, so since we have espionage ideas, you want me to steal. How about whoever it says we can purchase it from, we just spy on? Does that make sense? Kinda makes sense. How much does it take to steal? Just 24 spy network. Okay. Steal. Steal? Here, no. I want purchase modern ideas. Ria. Buy. Purchase modern ideas. Champa. Champa. You have better tech than me? You don't? We have better tech than you. Why are we allowed to purchase modern ideas from Champa? Oh, no, it's... They're not the right one. It should be this guy. This guy. This guy's got Diplotech 10. I do not like that Steal Modern Ideas is at the top. This is always supposed to be the top interaction. Those are the rules. The last... Gain admin points and more government reform progress. Unlock the Namtsnik office. Government reform. Enact it. Giving things. Okay. We just lost tier 2 something. Whatever. But, man, we've gained like 100 government reform progress from events already. Tier 8. We have tier 8. Curtail the burgers. Mercantilistic approach. Embrace free trade. Embracing an institution now gives 100 monarch points in each category. We can do inland routes without requiring trade power. Institution spread plus 25. Trade power abroad plus 20. War economy. Embrace economic theory. Yearly inflation reduction 0.2. Wow, it's actually kind of a lot. Or vodka. Every owned grain-producing province gets the 125% bonus to local production efficiency. But it does make ideas cost more, and we get goods production plus 10% with everything. All goods. That's worth 5% idea cost. But we might as well wait until we're done with our idea group, maybe. Saves 5% of 400 is 20 points. I could save 80 military points if I wait. I guess. Needed for mission 2. The vodka company. Yeah. 10 owned provinces, currently 1. Province has grain and has base production of 6. So we need to do Diplo Dev in grain provinces. Okay. Or by production type. Or trade good type. Find cheap grain. Cheap, cheap, cheap. 30-ish. Here, like this one. Oh, I need to take them to 6. Like Reserve. Reserve, here, have a click. Dang it, it's gonna put it at the top each time. Maybe easier just to do it visually. Grain. Grain. Estate. Click. Grain. Engaging gameplay. More grain. More grain. Who's doll? And we're out of Diplo points. I'm gonna turn that alert off for now. Okay, so once we turn that in, I just need 4 more. And then I get 178 gold. That's kind of weak. I feel like these monarch points might be more valuable developing other provinces, but no. 300 Diplo points is worth less than 80 mil. 300 Diplo points. Well, we have to do the Diplo Dev to do the mission. It's not that the 300 Diplo points isn't... Oh shit. It was the Dev or the Reform. Well, shit. Are you sure? One of the following must be true. Well, damn. I can't read. I thought I had to do both. That's why. Let's just act like it's an and. You shut up, Jimmy. Just don't be mean. Don't turn into a Steve, Jimmy. Not nice. Not nice at all. How are our rebels doing? Are they converting us yet? No. They're still just chilling. They're almost to a province that's not their religion. And they're marching. Cool. Secondary rebellion is not progressing at all. Nice. But progress. This province will become angry. Quality wool. Cool. Did it flip? It did flip. Yay. And 10% progress on the next rebellion for the Tangri Zealots. Nice. High Dev and Green provinces is not bad. Good manpower generation eventually. Well, yeah, we've talked about that earlier. It's not necessarily that grain is specifically good for manpower or anything. It's just... whatever. it's the most... It's definitely reasonable, because you don't really want to dev grain high, but... Boyars gain land? No. Boyars don't gain land. Boyars have none land. Glorious. We now have advisor cost minus 10. Oh, right. I never even looked at Russian ideas. We've got national manpower plus 33%, core creation cost minus 15. So we have 1,400 manpower per month now. AE impact minus 15. The ability to establish Siberian frontiers, which there is no indicator saying, hey, you should do this click. We should do this click, right? Get those started. Although, that might be a mistake while trying to flip to Tengri, but whatever. Whatever. What else do we have? Artillery cost minus 10, artillery combat ability plus 10, land enforcement modifier plus 33, yearly corruption 0.1 with reduced boyar influence, yearly army tradition 0.25, and advisor cost minus 10, fire damage received minus 10, morale of armies plus 5, and our finisher is Republican tradition, which will flip when we stop being a republic. So that's cool. And we need, I want to turn in this stop mission. The sooner we can get this turned in, the better. Army needs to be at 80% of force limit. 149 times 0.8. We're a couple off. More Streltsy. Political crisis. Okay. We spawned more Tengri rebels, did we? No, we didn't. We still only have one. These armies should probably come all the way up here now that we can't hide in, well, we are allied to Lithuania. We should hide in Lithuania's land. But I can't drill there. Maybe not. Let's just go all the way home. We lost the missionary because we have one, but we lost the second one because we're no longer Defender of the Faith. Oh. 94 provinces. I'm not going to bother counting how many they have occupied. Eventually, they'll occupy enough. Right? Flip us to Tengri. Sami separatists can be put down. Just head up north. Take care of the rebels. Yeah, we declined the call to arms against the Ottomans. They attacked an Orthodox tag. The Bashkirian separatists should also be dealt with. Ideally, before these rebels can get here. They're gonna spawn in... Bashkir. Hopefully we can get there in time. Get the 6 maneuver guide and move them quick. Supply is not perfect here. Here, pull the artillery off. Alright, we at 80%. We are. Now we just need to have 10 admin points a month. I can't change focus until 5 years from now, but we could temporarily run a level 5 advisor just to get the mission turned in. It'd be expensive as hell to promote someone all the way to level 5, but I want to do it. I want money. Or I want to turn it in. I don't care. My click and I want it now. Bum 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 bum. Pop the second Tengri. Are they at 60? Oh, nice. Cool. Never mind. You cannot provoke again while they are already in progress. We have to wait for it to get all the way to 100. Please don't get yourselves killed. Looks like they're doubling all the way back to go over here now, which is really dumb, but I guess that gives me the time I need to deal with these rebels, so we got that going for us. Okay, the Kazaki ones as well. This doesn't actually affect growth speed, but admin points. We can do this again, sure. Zone of control is not looking great at the moment. Treason against Russia. Election. We lost access to the tier 2 nephew, but let the lottery decide. Lose patriarch authority is fine. We're not going to be that religion any longer. Soon. 633. We actually have the admin points necessary, and I didn't need to promote this guy at all. Sweet. Well. The event. Russian administration adaptation happens. Click. All permanent claims will remain unchanged, or get another diplomat and core creation cost minus 15. Permanently allows for claims bordering claims. We can claim entire states, and there's no additional cost for claims. This one's just strictly better, I believe. End Muscovy. We did it. Subjugate Kazan. We did it. Claim the steppes. We did it. Wow. Yet, I have not consolidated Russia, technically. Badge. Well. Let's get rid of that guy now. Switch to, like, him again. Cool. So we now have core creation cost minus 30% forever. Wow. Wow. On top of claims. Permanent claims still give minus 25% core creation, right? But we don't get permanent claims, we get regular claims, which are 10%. Or not. Some of these are still permanent claims. Like that one was. Anyway, yeah, look at all those claims. Wow. So, what are we doing now? We're waiting on rebels. More rebels are gonna spawn soon. This army should come back down to, like, Ladoga. Almost have our second rebel stack of Tengris at 80%. We have double conquistadors, 4622 and a 3633. We could conquist up here, but there's really no reason to. Modern ideas. Modern ideas. What, you want to steal maps? Steal ideas? Steal modern ideas. Get 2.5 modernization. Can't do it again for a month. Can I just keep stealing from the same person? I'm gonna wait and see. Because we actually have enough spy network to do it twice. Yep. Wow. Okay, espionage ideas is really good for this. Give me your ideas. You too, Korea. Give them. Give the ideas. Stop spying on Portugal. Weird that you can steal multiple times from the same country, honestly. But okay, I'll accept it. 90% on the second rebellion. I caught spying on Ming. Let's get some more stolen ideas from the Koreans. See if there's anyone else that we can steal. Yeah, there's 7 countries we're allowed to purchase from now, so we can spy on more people. Castile, Savoy. I can steal modern ideas. We need a spy network of at least 24 in Castile to steal modern ideas, but I'm not allowed to spy on Castile because they have an overlord. Oversight? I wonder? We can try building it up on Great Britain. Maybe it'll still allow us to steal, but I'm guessing it won't. Probably works like claims. You would assume so, wouldn't you? But that doesn't mean that it really works that way. Cyprus. Buying you too. How much modernization do we have now? I have 30.7 1.5. We are gaining 0.21 modernization each month. For some reason. Bum bum bum. We're losing money though, because we're rooting out corruption. Where did the corruption come from? I don't know. Make our guy into a guy. He's a 5.631. Not bad. You guys can drill also. How is his and Kaifa so big? They're a subject of the Ottomans. They're not independent. They're being integrated right now also. Come on, Tengri rebels, stop going back and forth. Just march toward our capital, please. Support Opreknina. We don't want to do that while the Tengri zealots are at less than 100. Reform Subanik. Okay, sure. Click. You take Diplotech. I accept. That does make it so that we can't necessarily steal modern ideas. Wait, are we supposed to, like, fall behind on purpose and then just steal ideas a lot to get to 100 modernization? And how do you know that you can flip? Is there, like, a decision or something to... Or is it a mission when you're at 100? Someone said at 100 you can flip to a different government, or flip to a different tech group. There's our second Tengri thing. Let's turn in support Opreknina now. It's also lower autonomy here and get our missionary to teleport to it. Get a third batch of rebels built up. Potentially. Bum, bum, bum. As soon as they get close to that fort, we'll just mothball it. And, this army should maybe back off a little bit. Come on, Tengri zealots. Do your best, please. Get us converted. You. Give me map. Give me knowledge. I took Diplotech, so now I can't steal from him. Whoops. Whoopsie. Bum, 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 bum. Black flag your army so that they can do their thing. Right, but if we black flag our army, then we can't drill. And I want to drill. I like drill. I like to drill. Zani separatists at 40% in the province of Penza. That one we want to deal with once they get to 50. Bum, 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 bum. Swedish rebels. Swedish particularists. What are they doing in our country? Go away. There goes our golden era. Oh well. Bum, 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 bum. Where's the other... Did they get picked off by this guy? Where's my other stack of rebels? I only see one. We have vision here, even though it's occupied, so... Yeah. God damn it. Transoceana is killing my rebels. And this idiot's going all the way back to take these... to occupy these provinces. I wonder if he's doing that because I am flipping it. Let's stop missionarying it and see if we can prevent them from caring about that province. Maybe they'll not get themselves killed. They got themselves killed. Okay then. Well, I guess we need to create a new one. Stupid rebels. It's probably my fault for having done the thing. Not bad. Master of Mint died. Doo-doo. We'll just take a value guy for now. Well, there are no rebels, but there are rebel-controlled provinces, so I can't sell titles still. Sorta sucks. We could revoke something up here if we wanted to... I don't think I care about passive modernization growth. I think you just steal your way to 100. Right? Yep, I was right. You can't spy on personal union juniors, and therefore you can't steal ideas because it does want the spy network to be built directly with Castile. I had a feeling, and I was right. We can still steal from Great Britain, but that's beside the point. Savoy is not at least on the same technology. Alright, so you fell behind. Cyprus. Dang it. Taking Diplotech messed up my ability to spy on people. Did I just purchase ideas too to like, I mean, we could probably just buy our way to 100 right now. We just spend money on it. We're getting 2.5 per espionage interaction. And we are trending upwards. So I need like 60 divided by 2.5. I need to do 24 more clicks. Each click costs 24 spy network. I need 576 spy network built up. We are pretty good at spying. Could switch to a spy network construction guy. My plans to convert are failing. It's gonna take for freaking ever to get Tengri Separatists or Tengri Rebels again. Because I only have one province that can spawn them. Stupid Transylstrana. It's not their fault. I think it's my fault because I tried to create more rebels, right? I think you're right. By creating Tengri Separatists and then making them try to come back, they were cutting through the land instead of going toward our capital. Weird. Gain permanent claims on a bunch of places for Patriarch Authority. I don't care about claims. Can you unoccupy some of the rebel land? Clear one land so that they spawn. So you spawn, then Nuar. Then Nuar? This land doesn't have unrest. And I can't cause unrest because I've already lowered autonomy here. Unoccupying it doesn't, like, create more unrest or rebels. Just slows them down when they do spawn because they'll have to take more time to occupy more land again. Capture more Tengri land? That's an option. We have a truce with Oirat, I assume, still. Really? We don't. Wow, it's been long enough already? Jeez. Alright, sure. Yeah, I guess we just go take more clay. And then try again. I am a little bit annoyed though. When in doubt, just conquer more. Good call. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. One stack's probably enough? Maybe? Question mark? Maybe not. Send another one, I guess. This part is being a little more annoying than I expected that it would. Make Ming dislike us. Yep. Like that option. Okay, I declared for Baraba. Let's siege that first. Want to steal modern ideas from Korea. 37k troops for him. Yeah, one stack might not be enough to be safe. Hey, it's time to disable war taxes and go into the next era. Ooh-wee. Pass the Blasphemy Act. Okay. Bum 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 bum. This army in half. I'm glad I cored everything first, just to ensure that we don't have to worry about being overextended this whole time as well. You can't force convert via peace treaty anymore. You can force convert other countries, but you can't force them to convert you. Okay, we have a lot of people to steal from. Florentine, give ideas. Do, 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 do. Give ideas. It gives the ideas. This is kind of a weird gameplay mechanic, honestly. This is part of one of the more recent patches, right? With Russia. Espionage ideas definitely works great for it. We're now at 63.7% modernization. Is my army safe? Yes. Where's your new capital, buddy? Go there. You can't force... Yeah, sorry. Try to protect the Tengri rebel lands so they don't need to siege it again. Yeah, I'm just gonna occupy the capital and then take some more clay. We don't need a lot. We just need to get enough to create another rebellion stack. And then we'll stop messing with it so that they don't walk through other countries' lands. Honestly, I think Speed 5, once we have one rebel stack, is probably the safer play. Just like get it done, you know? Without letting it get messed up. Lithuania is a great power. Okay. We can steal more modernization. Have I seen the dev diary for Persia? Nope, not yet. Is it interesting? Is it good? You're close to the admin point cap. Guess we're doing dev. Whatever, just points go away, please. I have too many points. Innovative ideas, so bad. Piss off the dudes. Kazani separatists again? I feel like they just rebelled. Why do they keep on rebelling? Rebelling this much is rude. Adds more to Persia. Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. I mean, have you seen the dev diary for Persia? It adds more to the Persia region. Thanks, Jimmy. Couldn't have figured that out without you. This guy, this guy looks like the one emote for Total Biscuit to me. Every time I see that emote, it looks like Total Biscuit. Angry Zealots are at 20%. We don't want them to go away, so... Hey, our army's getting beaten. Nice. Stupid horde. Looks like a dwarf. It's obviously a dude with a beard, right? He's got a top hat and a beard. That's Total Biscuit. Come on. Come on, just see it. I'm not crazy. It's there. For sure. Here I am trying to... just... take clay and they're just picking on my army. Rude. Very mean. Why do I have to use my whole army, Oirat? Come on. I'm trying to steal modern ideas here, Oirat. Can't pay attention to my army. I've got a minigame to play. We now have 79% modernization. Wow. We need to get the Wargle back. Everybody's gonna march to the Wargle and try to just get it occupied. Get 4 war score from that. We have his capital. He did occupy a lot of the rebel-occupied lands. Supply is 42. We have one last idea to get. This one plus 5. Will be nice. They did pick this army off the last time I tried to go there, so hopefully they don't do it again. That's 100 opinion that we just lost with Lithuania in the course of like 3 months. Neat. And that caused us to lose our alliance to them. Cool. Please don't fight my army while it's trying to get the war goal, please. Please, please. Nice. Cool. Once that occupation's done, take a look at the peace deal. Just take a little bit of clay. Again, we don't need much. Got the war goal. Bum 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 bum. I need Tengri land, please. Give this. He doesn't wanna. Is 3 more provinces enough? Take the ones we have claims on. That's also Oirat. Or Tengri. It's 28 war score. Sure. That'll be enough, right? A little bit more carpet sieging ought to do it. Don't get the war goal back, please. It's rude. -4 reasons, -2 reasons, -1 reasons, 0 reasons, and positive reasons? Positive reasons. Give clay. Hi. Okay. These guys can head to... I don't know... there-ish for now. Do the same thing we did before. We'll get the cores done. I'm not allowed to core that one yet. We have no missionaries to send. Our missionaries currently here. Angry Zealots are at 30%. Move to here. Okay. Only 3 Tengri provinces. I got more than 3. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more? As soon as we get a rebellion, I think we just speed 5 and let it happen, you know? People want to be our friend. I don't want to be their friend. Don't want to click that yet. Can't click that yet. Kazan rebels are here. No, they're over here. We can afford a full price guy since we're doing the ID group and we need Miltech. It gives the modern ideas. I feel like stealing modern ideas from the same country over and over again because they have 1 tech advantage over you just feels really weird to me. Yeah, we can do more frontier now too because we order this land, can't we? Yep, 4 more frontier. Even more? No. 4 new frontiers, plus the 2 frontiers we already have. Got caught spying on Florence, but I need my ideas. It's gonna tick down below 24 before the diplomat gets back by 1 day. Dang it. Wait. Oh yeah. Nope, we're gonna miss it by 1 day. Now it's at 23. Damn it. My ideas. My modern ideas. Oh, we're at 99.2 now. 99.209 now. And it increases by 0.28 per month. So we're going to be capped very soon either way. Angry zealots are at 50%. We can provoke them. We cannot provoke revolts if rebel provinces are under occupied or under siege. Really? So I actually do need to unoccupy these two provinces if I want to force the rebels. Alright. Have we humiliated a rival? Yep. Not recently, but we definitely did in the first era. Like one of the first things we did. Also, what's this? And this. They look different colored. Blue. We're not able to use any of the fancy ones. Could unlock a decision. A decision? One of the following must be true. Any rival country has been humiliated by Russia, or Russia has no rivals. Oh. Well, technically, we, as Russia, didn't humiliate a rival. We did it as Novgorod, so I guess that's why. It's not saying that we've done it. Interesting. Well, we won't have war score to humiliate Ming when we do take mandate. I guess we could fight the Ottomans. They have 90k troops. They're on Tech 9 to our Tech 9. They have innovative quality quantity. We're about to finish offensive. Wait for offensive and maybe wait for one more idea. Or one more tech. What do we get after finishing it? Formation of the Russian Empire happens, whatever that means. Bum, 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 bum. Should be good. Okay. Sold. Alright, now... What? The Tangri Zealots are back to 0%. How? So I unoccupied the last province and then they went to 0. Instead of staying at 50 so that I could provoke them. The hell? Weird. Ukek. Don't care about them. The Oirats are at 10% again. We want to create more Oirat. Ah! It's being so annoying. Lower the autonomy here to increase unrest, try to make it spawn. I'm really annoyed that I should be able to click the button right now and I can't. Stupid. Dumb. Here, look at that now. Event changes to monarchy. This event here, formation of the Russian Empire, will change us into a monarchy. Okay. We can sell titles now at least, I guess. It's not worth quite as much money as we'd like because we are too high on crown land at the moment. I think we should actually seize land first. That'll piss off the boyars. Pretty sure if we do it in the other order it'll be worth more money. It's not. Also, I can't click it because it caused rebels. Smart. Okay. Actually, maybe the reason why the income from the click went down is because we're in the second era. I think it is scaled to era. Okay, there's our discipline. We just got morale of armies, fire damage received -10, 0.3 more yearly Republican tradition. Another diplomat, 25% more spy network construction, land leader siege +1, siege ability +10%. We can steal our last click here, potentially. We are now at 100 modernization on the dot. Okay. Institution embracement cost is now -67.4%. If we stacked that with the icon of John Climacus, we could have institution embracement costs -87%. Saves a lot of money, I guess. Now take the vodka decision. True, yep, we can do our government reform. and do the vodka decision. We were holding off on that. Let's do vodka of the crown. Let's turn in our mission for vodka. We now have a vodka monopoly. The fate of the peasantry. So we did do early serf. All of the following was true. Granted early serfdom at any time, did stuff or whatever, or granted the increased peasant freedom privilege at any time. We did. If we complete this mission while having granted early serfdom at any time, privileges related to the serfdom gain additional conditional modifiers. Alternatively, privileges related to the peasant freedom gain additional modifiers. Sure. Click. Now what? Appease the patriarchate. All of the following must be true. Patriarch's loyalty at 65 or greater. 2 agendas completed. It doesn't remember that I did patriarch stuff earlier, I guess. And they're not loyal enough at the moment. They trend to 78% though. So that should be fine. Gotta fight these dumb rebels. Okay, well, tank results are back to 10%. Eventually, we're gonna flip to Tangri. Eventually. Promote vodka sales. Uprising progress of all rebels changed by -20. Gain 455 monies from grain provinces. Every owned grain province loses prosperity. Russia gets vodka sales for 20 years. Reduces institution spread, but also reduces unrest. Losing 10 prosperity is not great, but didn't I take a government reform that increased... I think I took a government reform that gives flat... no, I was gonna, and then I didn't. I was thinking about taking this one, but I didn't. Because we needed the governing capacity at the time, but we don't need any more. Oh well. Well, the prosperity will come back. It's not causing devastation, it just makes them, you know, temporarily not prosperous, and then they'll gain it back. So, sure, I guess. Promote vodka sales. There goes our Tangri zealot progress, though. But I like money. I like money. Bum, 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 bum. And we probably should do the patriarchate one this time. Because that might be blocking us. I'm not sure if it's the 2 agendas or the loyalty. They are more than 65 loyalty now. Their influence is greater than 30. So I'm guessing it didn't keep track of the 2 agendas. We need to do one more. This wants us to improve Pskov at least 3 times. Okay. Sure. Did it. If we complete this mission while having the reform active, do a thing, otherwise gain admin points. Okay. The land controlled by your states change. We gain 5% crown land from this? Is that what that's saying? We're at 36%. We're at 41%. Cool. Book of Royal Decrees. Earn 14 admin points a month. Okay. Sure. Take him to level 5. It's freaking expensive, but better than focusing admin. Is it? Yeah, whatever. It's only 1,000 gold. Whatever. The event will allow us to select one of 3 focuses, which gives us bonuses related to administrative, commercial, and military aspects of the state. Focus on the state's administration. Gain admin points. More government reform progress. For 25 years, we get reform progress growth plus 25, admin tech cost minus 10, or trade efficiency plus 5, diplo tech cost minus 10, or yearly army tradition. Well, government reform progress is better. Like, in general. Modernization of the states. Gain 75 more government reform progress. Get innovativeness gain plus 50%, modernization gain modifier plus 50% for 25 years. An owned province with the highest development gains the following effect. Gain a center for kids who can't read good. Provinces get center of modernization until the end of the game, increasing institution spread. Sure, okay, click. What's this? Complete the time of trouble's disaster or reach the age of absolutism without triggering it. Okay. So this one is just do one more agenda. This one... Any known country that's Western has an opinion of us that's at least 100. You're Western, aren't you? Just make Gotland like us? Okay. Skullboon, thank you for your sub. You think that that was the one that changed instead of getting a tech level? Was this one that like potentially gave you Miltech? I remember that. You could like get a free Miltech, be like 19 years at a time in tech, and then take it and get even further ahead. Like busted ahead, but... We only have 3 relationship slots. You can invite Shervin to the Trade League. Only making 14 gold right now. Because we've got a lot of troops. And what are you guys doing over here? Time to humiliate the Ottomans. Right. Where was that one? Oh, it was the decision. I was saying we could potentially humiliate the Ottomans. I think we wait till Miltech 10. It does affect us slightly, and well, he is in a war. Alternatively, we could attack Aragon, but he's kind of far away. Also, he's on Tech 10 already. Better to attack the Ottomans. Bum, ba, bum. It's gonna be a while till rebels spawn, I guess, since we only have the one missionary. And, you know. Maybe we should attack the Ottomans now. We can upgrade the Kremlin. Or we could save up cash and upgrade the St. Basil Cathedral again. Get some advisor cost discount. That's not unreasonable. We'll do this one. There goes all my monies. We have 150,000 manpower, so we'll immediately kill all the children. We have advisor cost minus 10% now. Yay. They should all be our religion at the moment. Minus 69.5% advisor costs. Nice. Nice. We're spying on Ming. We should be, I don't know, improving with threatening countries. Go away, diplomats. How many damn diplomats? First round of Siberian Frontiers is about to finish. We can change our national focus after we get this Miltech. It costs 400 points. Can't you be defender again? We could. Only costs money. Just money. 500 money. We don't make a lot of money, is the thing. Oh, right. It probably doesn't help that I'm paying 10 gold a month for this advisor. Right. Forgot about that. Let's not do that. That's probably why we had no money. Also, this guy's full price. We have a new colony done. Make a new state. Seek support among the clergy. Sure. Also, I wanted to do this click, and I wanted them to be synced, and I messed the order up, and so we gotta do it now. Okay, done. We have money to become Defender of the Faith again. Should we, is the question. Supply's not great here. Well, tank results are at 20%. I mean, eventually, we can totally flip to the correct religion. Eventually. I just want to be at peace while we're doing it. That's why I'm kind of hesitating to attack the Ottomans. But if we attack the Ottomans, then we can do another mission or click turn in, and maybe we should. I don't know. Can't convert that one or core that one yet. Now we can. War exhaustion will help with getting rebels faster. That decision unlocks more missions, does it? Talking this? Modernization at 90 is the more difficult part to get, probably, but we definitely have that easily. And we're just staying at 100. It's never going to go down. Alright, do you think we can safely prevent... I can't provoke rebels while we're at war, but do you think we can beat the Ottomans while letting our country get occupied by rebels? Getting the Ottomans to agree to a humiliate is not going to be easy, but it's also not going to be, like, crazy if we just go for the humiliate. Alright, if we're going to do it, I need to reload the save, and I need to grab a quick lunch. I accidentally closed the thing again, sorry. Plus, hey, we've made progress. We're at 1 out of 3. Because we're now Russia. Wow. We're 1/3 of the way there. Sick. Alright, I'm gonna reload the game real quick. And then I'll play the timeline while I'm making a sandwich. And then we'll go from here. One of their troops and manpower. Take a look. They're at a war with the Timurids, almost certainly the aggressor. They're at like 40 war score if I remember correctly. So chances are pretty good that they'll be resolving that war quickly or be capable of resolving it if they feel like pressed by us. Easiest way for us to get the war score we need is going to be to just send the whole freaking army around the Balkans and centralize it around Constantinople and just barrage the fort in Constantinople and get his capital. And then do a couple battles. I think if we occupy just the whole Balkan area, we probably get enough war score. I'm imagining the peace deal will end... The peace deal will go out when we're at like 30-ish to 35 war score, and he flips to medium enthusiasm. And then we'll just peace out for 40 war score, rather than push for much else. He is our rival. We could also make it based on battles. We already... Yeah, that's what we should do. And we can do the humiliate that way. Way simpler, actually. His numbers are... Rivals. So we have 106 income versus his... He's not a rival. Shit. I didn't rival him. I need to rival him. I guess we have to pay Diplo points. I hate paying Diplo points to change rivals. Gross. 94 Diplo points. Gross. Whatever. Let me get a diplomat back and lose Republican tradition. Or don't. Instead, gain it. Gaining it seems good. Alright, let me go make a quick lunch. Here's the timeline. We can see a lot more of the world now. Be back in a sec. Okay. What have we actually accomplished today? We integrated 4 subjects. We extended our tentacle to Ming, but like the whole religious conversion thing is not going well. We formed Russia, but that was just a matter of letting time pass. Invented distilled potatoes. Yeah, vodka. Novgorod. Except for Russia. Now we're Russia. Wow. Our borders are hideous. We should finish off Kazan and Great Horde. We do have a lot of admin points. Just a matter of doing the wars. But the more clay we take, the more provinces have to be occupied to flip to Catholic or Protestant. So I guess maybe I shouldn't. You know? I don't know. We don't need to wait for Miltech. Let's just go now. How do the Ottomans look militarily? They've got... Actually do have more income than we do. Because our income went down. For the... Yeah, they got a 0.5. They have their golden era active and ours expired. They've got 115% discipline versus our 105. But we have innovative offensive. The siege ability. We have a professionalism advantage. We're out of the first era, so they don't have Guns of Urban anymore. Although, didn't they change Guns of Urban when they gave them artillery? Do they still have like 33% siege ability, or is that not a thing? They have how much manpower per month? Ottomans recover 2,332 manpower per month. We get 1,457. They have more manpower recovery, better troop quality. Alright, this feels like a let General Winter take command type thing. We're gonna declare the war based on show superiority, and we're gonna hide up here behind our forts and let them come to us. This fort in Ostrov is actually bad because it kind of prevents them from getting to Lucky, where we have the ramparts. Also not the same winter quality. Slightly. I think I'm gonna delete this one. I want them to go to the where we have the adaptive combat bonus. Well, we don't have adaptive combat, but you know what I mean. Okay. Russian troops go burr. Military advisor, we have reinforcement speed guy right now. We can fish for a morale guy. But I think we're gonna let them come up to us. We're gonna do a trade dispute, which will still allow us to do humiliate. We can't do show strength, but we don't need show strength, we just need humiliate, right? Any rival country who has been any rival country has been humiliated. Yeah, just humiliate. It'll be fine. It's like the 4th time we're using trade dispute, or 5th time even. So we got that going for us. We have no subjects, we don't have to worry about them bringing dumb armies around. These guys are gonna head to here and then over to here. You guys can head to here and here. The POM Justija reform. Morale of armies plus 10, Miltech cost minus 10, 15 government reform progress. Yes, please, thank you, perfect timing. Why not? I'm for it. Can I have morale of armies guy? No? Bad. Bum 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 bum. Let's scornfully insult a rival so that we can get some more power projection from morale of armies. Also, once again, check for advisors on the monthly tick. Could you cheese it with no rivals? Technically it says has no rivals. It doesn't say has no valid rivals. Huh. I can't test it because you can't revoke rival status for a while. I have to wait 5 years. Otherwise, it would be interesting to just pay diplo points and revoke all your rivals to see if that works. We have tier 9. Only 2 options. All power costs -2, stab costs -15, or 2 possible advisors, monthly autonomy change 0.05. All power costs, probably. Possible advisors is pretty useful too, but all power costs, sure. Tunis and Fazan will join. Alright, let's go. Rebels are... Maybe we should wait just a tiny bit longer. If I wait till 50% Tengri Zealot progress, we can provoke rebels and get them started over there again. But there's a chance that the Ottomans will go and occupy all of the Tentacle because there's no zone of control over here. Ugh. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to go for the achievement, which is just to provoke rebels and let them fire and do their thing? Or do you want to do the Russian mission tree crap? Because they're two, like, mutually exclusive things. Almost definitely, the rebels will spawn. They'll get, like, some of the way through the process, then the Ottomans will stack wipe it, or reoccupy everything, you know? How will he kill your rebels? Because he'll want to occupy land that's not protected by zone of control, which is basically all of the land that they're going to be in. The Ottomans are going to see that we have no zone of control in any of this land over here, and they're going to go occupy it. Like, I do like the idea of clicking this if it flips us to monarchy, but we don't need that until we're Tengri. So, I'm kind of leaning right now toward just speed 5ing. Like, provoke the rebels and speed 5, and just become Tengri. And then do it. You know? Moskva can be developed. Cannot upgrade this to level 3 because we already have too many apparently. Another colony finished. Cool. Wants to be our ally. We can re-ally Sweden, ally Timurids. Timurids are the ones that are defender against the Ottomans. That would get us called in defensively against them, but we don't want that. Yeah, I agree. It's a bad idea to try to fight a war while converting. Converting is very, like, you have to be at peace, technically, to break to rebels the way that we want to, so not only are we hoping to spawn the rebels, have them do work, and then also still exist, but also we have to win the war with the Ottomans fast enough that it syncs up properly. You know? A lot. A lot to ask for. They're at 50%. We will provoke. And then we will make the others go away. Alright, rebels, do your thing. Speed 5. The Kremlin. We might want to take the St. Basil Cathedral to level 3. Flavor events related to Orthodox icons will yield supplementary bonuses. We're not going to be Orthodox for much longer, but if we make Orthodox syncretic, once we're Tengri, it will still be active. And then when we flip to Catholic, Catholic is a denomination under Christian, so it would still work then too, I believe. So it cost 4,525 gold to upgrade that thing. We're not going to fight the Ottomans right now, then these armies should get ready to drill more. We have almost enough for the next idea, the next technology. Gain admin points, sure. Supplies 45. Merge those two armies. Army can drill. This army can drill. Everyone's drilling. Drilling. Also allows us to get our spy network maxed out against him before we do the war. He's our rival now, so we should covert. I can steal modern ideas, even though I have 100 modernization. Odd. But okay. Bum 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 bum. Come on, rebels. Bum bum bum. Reform just happened. There are some Oirat rebels here. We want our missionary to convert them into more Oirat, sorry, more Tengri unrest instead. There's Miltech. We don't have perfect army tradition, but we are now allowed to start rolling new generals that will be very good. Very good. Our generals will be 6 to 15 right now with 4 guaranteed pips. Before you start saying stuff in chat, though, we don't have any military points just this second. We need some more. Ottomans are going to attack somebody. Fair enough. The riches of China. Okay. This core might get stopped for a very long time. Bum, 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 bum. These rebels are also Oirat. And the Oirat are at 30% now. Total province count is what? 105. 105 divided by 2. 53. We need 53 provinces occupied. Just 53. Just 53. No big deal. Focus dip now. Refresh on which ideas we took? I can, but let me ask you this. What do you think the odds are that chat can guess the ideas we took without having to see them? Because I think the odds are pretty high. You guys could figure it out. Innovative espionage offensive. There you go. It's that simple. That simple. Easy peasy. This army can come deal with the Novgorod rebels. I'm not going to... I guess we should just stop using the missionary, right? Like, for the most part. Last time I tried to use the missionary to create more rebels, it caused the rebels to, like, move around stupidly and get stack wiped, so... I just want them to occupy things quickly and then go west. You know? Once they've occupied most of the area, we're gonna not bother with the missionary anymore. Bum, 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 bum. How to flip religion? They need to siege whole country. Nope. So long as we're at peace, every occupation that they... Well, this happens whether you're at peace or not. Every occupation that a rebel religious group army occupies, they flip to their religion. So as they are marching around occupying our land, they're flipping land to Tengri. Right now, this is the land that's Tengri. And they've gone all the way over to here already. So, we need them to occupy 51, well, more than 50% of our province count while we're at peace in order to cause us to break to rebels on the monthly tick. Make Hungary like us for a half-price diplomat. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Why not? I have plenty of diplomats doing nothing right now. Yep, we went east first because it's way harder to stay the emperor of the Holy Roman Empire while also becoming pagan. we would have to pass a lot of imperial reforms to make that possible, so instead we're doing it the other way. We're gonna try to get control of the Empire of China first, and then we're gonna do... We can flip to Catholic or Protestant without losing the Empire of China easier than we would the other way around. Okay, Novgorod rebels. Have you go there. Let's have this guy here. Aurelians. The Oirat separatists are at 60%, so I can't flip them off of Oirat separatists. They're too high. If we do harsh treatment, we can buy them down to the 30, which also doesn't help. They're now at 70 actually, so if I buy them down twice, 10% goes into Tengri. Let's wait till they're at 80, and then I think we will pay... Yeah. Buy them down twice. We create a second triple stack. They're at 80. Okay. We want to harsh treatment twice. You're now at 20%, so you're no longer locked. Next month you should become religious rebels instead, adding it to this. Kinda. They stopped progressing, but I don't think that this actually grew. I swear it used to grow, like when you merged them in. I swear. I said west? Did I say the wrong direction? Sorry. I'm bad at saying words. Bum 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 bum. I'm not really like mentally all here right now. So, you know. What are we doing on Splendor Growth this stage? Only 2 per month. We have not fully converted very many provinces. We've not unified our culture. We've not force converted another nation. Oh well. Alright. Okay, this is what we want to avoid. They're walking through other people's land. Yeah, I want to just stop doing missionary stuff altogether now. Arumba needs lunch. I was gonna make a sandwich, but then didn't. And I grabbed a beer instead, but I haven't drank any of it yet. I'm gonna drink some beer. I'm gonna speed 5, drink beer. Let it convert us. It converts the country, please. When I say speed 5, I don't mean speed 5. Because there's too many rebels, but... Beer on empty stomach is a good idea. Well, it definitely makes the efficacy go up. That's what I'm shooting for. Now the Ottomans are going after the Great Horde. Man, they're going nuts. They're attacking all kinds of people. Sami separatists. Where are the Sami separatists? Sami... That should be these guys up here. %90 on the dudes. That half-price guy. That was you. Okay. Now they want us to make Regal, I guess, or build a marketplace in Kostroma. I will do that. What happened to the rebels? Do they spawn? Nice. Okay, we got 2 stacks of rebels. It's working. It's working! Chat, it's working. Shit, no, I didn't do patriarch agendas. You're right. Crap, I'm supposed to be focused on those. Missions are weird, making me do specific things, you know? You can take tech soon. Ideally, we would be spending our admin points on all this land with claims on it, but we gotta stay at peace to reliably get this thing done, I think. Okay, next agenda will be a patriarch agenda. You'll see. This army should move. We take tech in January with no penalty across the board. No! Oh, that's fine. Stay away from my land. Tentacles are bad for converting. Hindsight. Stop converting my stuff. Stupid centers of reformation. Alright, we can do patriarchs. Perfect. They want Eb and Dev. I'm happy to do that anyway. Alright, that should be that mission. Down here, we've appeased the Patriarch Gate. Yearly Republic Edition .1, Patriarch Loyalty Equilibrium plus 10%, and an extra privilege slot for the Patriarch. Consecrating a Metropolitan will also give 10% local tax modifier instead of state maintenance modifier. Instead of increasing the maintenance cost by 10, now we get taxes? It's pretty awesome. What does this one want? Is employing an administrative advisor with skill level 2. Okay. You can do that. I choose this one. Idea cost minus 10%. Oh, if we have a philosopher hired, we get idea cost minus 10%. If we have a natural scientist hired, we can get tech cost minus 10 for 25 years. Construction cost minus 10, great project upgrade cost minus 10, advisor costs minus 15 for 25 years. Sick. I like that one, I think. Get a treasurer. Need a treasurer. You have favorite between E4 and CK3? E4, for sure. For sure. We also forgot our icon. We should turn a new icon on. Not doing construction right now. I guess we're gonna fight the Ottomans eventually. Let's get Icon of Michael on. Although, we're not gonna fight the Ottomans until after we flip to Tengri, so it's kind of pointless, I guess. Whatever. Whatever. I need a different dude, please. Yeah, we have 5 privilege slots here now. We could turn something else on. I'm not sure that there's anything else we really need, though. Whoa. Religious culture gives patriarch influence minus 20 now? Damn. That's harsh. A lot. We don't have admin points, but... eh. Please give treasurer. There he is. Shit, I can't promote this one. Damn it. Dang it. Well, fine. These other rebels we don't want. Okay. They're doing their thing. We're taking tech. Our PP is getting small. We're embargoing Ming and Great Britain, but not the Ottomans. 10% goods produced would probably scale better anyway. We're at 68.9% advisor cost discount on people that are our religion right now. So getting an extra whatever percent it was is extremely significant. Yeah, we'd be going from 70% advisor cost to 85%. That cuts the price of advisors in half. Enough fort? Sure. Yeah, I think I value that more, but I've got to fire this guy and hope that he comes back next month as the correct religion and culture so we can promote him. Interesting that they're not bothering to take over our Siberian frontiers. Kind of convenient, actually. That one's done. We can do more. Adding more provinces does make it slightly harder to flip, but long as they keep on moving toward us and occupying provinces, it'll get done eventually. Treasurer, they can be promoted? Yes. Cool. Take you to level 2. Advisor cost minus 15 for 25 years. Sounds good. Now we have 85%. This guy's half price and quite young. Let's take him to level 4. This guy is not half price, but still very cheap. And I'm okay with just keeping national tax guy for now since he's hanging out. It's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, rebels. You can do it. 5 siege pips on that guy now, wow. Also, we can do more Siberian frontiers here and here. Bum, 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 bum. Look at all these colonies, man. No! No! What are you doing? No! You fool. I'm Jack's complete sense of disappointment. Well, one down. Hopefully the other one doesn't do the same thing. Oh god, they're gonna... Why? Why do this? Why? Alright, well, with that in mind, I think we have to destroy everyone. I'll just kill everything. I'll kill all of the people. I'm getting blocked by bullshit. Yeah, I think Kazan and Great Horde need to go. Potentially Uzbek as well. This is why you don't get ugly borders. This is why you don't get ugly borders. I get ugly borders all the time. Silly achievements like this requiring you to do silly stuff is... want the artillery to go there. We have 101 infantry and 20 artillery. This will require us to do words. It's gonna require us to knock out Chagatai, who is dealing with rebels of his own. Rigorous researchers. It's the first time that fired. We got room for 3 more generals, and we're ahead of time on military points, so let's go ahead and get a couple. Who would like to lead? Can't believe the rebels died again. I'm really annoyed. Your face is ugly borders? What? Beefy? Beefy? Not very nice. Are you being mean to me, or are you being mean to chat? Has Thiefy become a mean guy? Dawn. Good name. Very simple. I like it. Back to the Frankfurt roll. Fire-focused roll. Swagalina. Well, you didn't say I shall lead, so sorry. Gotta pass you up. Cinder blocks. Anyone. Oh. 1642. Not the best rolls, considering that we have 4 guaranteed pips, but we'll take them, I guess. We'll take them. 6 shock is okay, I guess. Oh, we just lost a general. Okay, one more. Jag. 1901. Boom. 3633. Very nice. Get you up here drilling. Okay. This army is going to... I mean, do we re-unoccupy everything again? Until after we can You know? Maybe. If we fight the Great Horde, we gotta deal with Kiva and Transilsiana, but we need to kill them. Because they are the ones that cause the problem. Great Horde, total war score cost is 223%. Are you kidding me? Oh, they've got all that land too. Well, we don't need all that land, we just need this land. Okay. Make the war goal Amara. It gives the clay. You're gonna go to that thing. Also, we're at war with this guy too, I guess, so maybe we siege him out first. Let's get a... 3633 Conquistador is not incompetent. Uncompetent? Incompetent? Words? Alright, so I've occupied my portion of it, Ottomans. This is pure infantry over here. Here's our 10 infantry, or 10 artillery. Let's get them down to Transilsiana. You guys can group up. We're probably ready for a third set of 10 artillery. Economically, we're not doing amazing, but... yeah, I think I would like more. 3 stars everywhere. Innovative offensive espionage, man. Pretty good. Siberian frontiers for you. And you. And you. Don't occupy my Siberian frontiers, you little bastard. What happens if a Siberian frontier gets occupied? Does it just, like, cease to exist? I hope not. That'd be annoying. Bastards. It gives the clay. Give it. Boom, boom. It stops? But what happens when it gets unoccupied? They can still burn it down like a normal colony, I would assume, but if they don't burn it down and they just occupy it, there is no colonist to resend, so does it just resume doing its thing? Okay. It's not that risky then to do it while we're at war, without protecting it. Kiva, you can go away. Kiva was part of our trade league. They can't while we're at war. While they are at war. Can't rejoin. We have a 4 siege pip guy. Let's get him over. Let's have... I mean, kind of tempted to unoccupy all the land since we know we have to wait for new rebels again. Damn it, are we gonna have to, like, conquer more land in order to get more Tangri territory? Just to create the next set of rebels? Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Need you to leave. Need a 50. Zan won't agree until Chagatai's out. Chagatai is at -9 reasons for white peace because his capital's occupied. Guess we could just occupy Yarkand. Still a vassal. We get that fort there, it's probably enough war score to peace out. Can't finish our core because of the occupation over there. Our land is just in a state of chaos, it feels like, right now because of this silly trying to convert thing. Whatever. Weird. Bum, bum, bum. You have to accept this. We do, indeed. Are you ready to go away yet? Almost. There's Kish. Go away. Please don't black flag. Good. I don't want to fight their rebels. Our truce with Oirat is already up, so maybe we do just take some more Tengri land. When in doubt, conquer more clay. This army, I guess, should go to here. Try to let that core finish. Chagatai is the last person I think I need to get out of the war for the most part. Great Horde. I just need all of this so that you stop killing my rebels, please. He says no. Okay. We have to wait for the Ottomans to peace out, it looks like. Welch D, thank you for your sub. Also, Skullboon, if I missed you a little while, almost an hour back. Thank you for your sub as well. More Siberian frontiers. You get a frontier, and you get a frontier. Everyone gets a frontier. Okay, we're waiting on one siege here. Bum, 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 bum. I really thought that the religious conversion part was going to go faster than this. I was wrong. Hey, Chagatai, go away. That puts us at 97% with Kazan, so we can take his clay. And then get those cores started. And then we need Great Horde to agree to give us 63% war score worth of clay, while the Ottomans have him occupied, and I can't get more war score. Well, okay then. Come to here. Get ready to go occupy more land from him, I guess. Most of the occupations are gone now. We are not... we are starting to build up new Tengri Zealots again. In Tortkara. Also building up Oirat Separatists, which we can convert into more Tengri. Alright, let's try it again. Hopefully this war gets resolved before the next wave of rebels pops up. Just waiting on the Ottomans to peace out Tanzotiana, and then they'll peace out Great Horde, and then I can get enough war score probably to take this chunk. Our PP's small. That's not cool. Now bigger. And re-release some vassals and give them Orthodox province. I'd rather not do that. I think we just need to be patient and let them actually control half our country, you know? It is frustrating that it's taking so much extra effort to do, but without the border gore, I think we'll be relatively good, right? We've learned our lesson. Just don't go crazy with conversions, and then also here our artillery here. This should go here. Okay, if we have claims on it, we can take more of it. Although that just makes the... whatever, I don't care. Just give me the clay. We do have core cost reduction minus 30, so why not, right? And permanent claims. We can promote vodka sales again. Okay. I like money. You like money? I like money. That just made the rebels go away. Whoops. I forgot that it had that side effect. Can't believe you like money too. Bum, 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 bum. Our overextension is at 84.8%. Lottery? 316, wow, it's really bad. Like, real bad. Okay, thing results at 10%, third time's a charm. Do this. There's less border gore. We could attack Uzbek. Try to clean it up even further. Chagatai would defend him also. Total war score cost for Uzbek is over 100%. We wait until the first era bonus. Religious wars, we might be able to do it in one go. But we don't generate very many points. So it'll take a long, long time. Hawkeye 563, thank you for Twitch Prime. Ottomans are not scary. I mean, yeah, they're not. I mean, they're not scary. They have way more dev than we do, and I mean, granted, we started as freaking Novgorod, and they started as the Ottomans, so kind of explains it. But well, hey, money. I like money. I can't believe you like money too. I'm never gonna stop saying that. I mean, it's gonna drive me nuts. Probably about the same rate that it drives you guys nuts. Doubt, what do you have to get the last 2 provinces for culture group? Is that all we need? Yeah, there was another mission too, somewhere in this mess. To like conquer Russia. Like dominate, yeah, consolidate Russia. We just need those 4 provinces, then we get this. 10 provinces in the Russian region gain 1 base manpower. 10 whole dev, wow. He's allied to Lithuania, who is actually our ally. Was our ally, is not our ally. Okay. I mean, we could. But we're trying to make rebels happen again. In theory. Call Gotland in order to, what? Make it an easy war? We just have to use our ally, Gotland. He's very strong. Let's take the St. Basil Cathedral to level 3 now. Also kill a whole lot of children. Think of the children as they fall into an endless pit of slave labor. Also have some more cash. There we go, I have level 3. Wow. Level 3. Are you proud of me? So what does it do again? I forget. All estates have 10% loyalty, equilibrium bonus, tolerance to the true faith +2, and cost of advisors with the ruler's religion -20%. Which means we're at -90% advisor costs. Wow. That's pretty good. It means we run everybody at level 5. Bum ba bum. It's only temporary. Temporary until we lose the 15% from that mission turn-in or whatever it was. Let me just double check I'm not missing any Siberian frontier locations. No. Look at all these countries. This is how many Siberian frontiers we have right now. That's crazy. There's so many. There's so many. It's crazy. Wow. We'll take tech early. No innovativeness to be gained. Someone already took it. Wow. 8 years early. They must have really wanted state houses. Buildings? Oh. Interesting. I'm just now realizing, even though we are still a Vechi Republic, we don't have access to the 3 things. The traders, the guilds, and the other one. That's where some of our money went. We lost the guild's goods produced bonus. I'm very attentive to things. Totally. Build the buildings. First, let's switch to this. And then build the buildings. Regimental camps, go. There goes all my money. Get rid of our overextension. Get manpower to 75%. Build a workshop. I like building workshops. Building workshops isn't hard. I am on autopilot, yeah. Sorry. It happens. Ottomans are going to attack the Mamluks. Finally. Going to go south. Our angry results are at 30%. Do any oirats? There are 20% oirats in Kovskoll. So let's cancel regimental camp. Find our missionary. And get him here. See if we can try to merge those two and get to 50% so I can provoke. That would be swell. Percent. Bum bum bum. We have a lot of rebels to fight. No, we're trying to flip to Tengri, but this is the third time we're doing it because the stupid rebels keep on walking into other people's land and getting themselves killed. So we just murdered everyone in the middle of our country except for Uzbek to try to prevent them from doing that. We found gold. Wow. Speaking of gold, it might make sense to dev the gold mines a little. Bashkird is low autonomy now. Bum bum. It is the wrong religion, but that's okay. We want it to be the wrong religion now. Our PP is small as well. Bad. We already have 3 embargoes. I can re-up the insult. We're only second rank great power. Damn. We need more splendor from age bonus from these things. Bum, 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 bum. I should have force converted one of our subjects earlier. Time to fight the Ottomans? No. Time to provoke a revolt and flip to Tengri. Third time's a charm, okay? This time it's gonna work. We just have to fight these rebels so that they don't cause more problems. Look, all the unrest is over here. I've got armies available. We can fight the rebels. And then speed 5. This time it'll nothing can go wrong. I'm sure of it. Bum, 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 bum. Where'd that one spawn? Oh, there. We now have 132 provinces. The first time that I was looking at it, we only had, I think, what, like less than 100 or barely 100? We're gaining provinces too fast, making it harder to flip religions. Bum, 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 bum. 82 was the original? First time? Okay, more rebels are in Astrakhan. We need the Bashkirians in Egidil. Okay. This time it's gonna work. This one little stack is gonna do the Lord's work and flip us to the correct religion. You'll see. You'll all see. But I might need to wait till tomorrow, because I'm definitely not paying a lot of attention. I'm just getting frustrated, you know? We lower autonomy, sure. More rebels, whatever. Everyone, all the autonomy goes down. Bum, 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 bum. My PP. I guess I will reinsult somebody else. Like, can I insult Great Britain to temporarily? Pray to the Tengri gods. Greenlee, thank you for the gift. The donation. Almost 5 hour 10 rest, yeah. I've had like 2 sips of the beer. I bet if I had like chugged the beer, I'd be doing good, but How does the trick work? Which trick? Are we talking about flipping religion? Not really a trick. It's more of a game mechanic. We have too many monarch points again. Bum 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 bum. What a good problem to have. Bum 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 bum. We also have too many dippo points. Bum, bum, bum. 1k troops 1 to wake up the rebel stack. How does the trick work? Are you using the 1k trick to wake up the rebels and speed it up? Oh, retract. What is that? No, I'm not familiar. You want to, like, what, suicide an army into it? Or threaten to unoccupy one of their provinces? Or how does it work? I'm not familiar with this trick. Wouldn't be possible start as custom nation. Generally speaking, custom nations are precluded from doing most achievements unless they specifically require you to start as a custom nation. There's like 4 achievements that are related to custom nations, and I don't think you can do custom nation into Russia and have it count. Siege a random province for 1 day. You're telling me if I siege one of the provinces they have occupied for a day, it does something? Let's try it. Generally speaking, the trigger for them to move to the next province is if they siege down a fort, they usually want to wait for the garrison to be at half strength to avoid that, you know, lack of garrison penalty. This guy needs a general. So there, they've occupied a province. Let's... You're saying just by starting a siege for 1 day, they did move right away. Interesting. Here, let's try it again. I want to see. So they're going to be done in 18 days. We can be there in about 18 days. We're going to, like, try to sync it up. I want to see if they immediately move, like, the right next day. They're done. We arrive. They move. Wow. Wow. That's kind of weird. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Did we just get morale of armies plus 20? We did. Truly great captain just fired from this guy. Wow. Alright, so next we're going to try this. We're going to put the guy over here. Laura uses the trick a lot. What if I just manually force him to fail his siege a lot? Like, do this? Oh, well, maybe that wasn't the right way to do it. Okay, go here. Yeah, out of curiosity, I wonder how much, like, how long they'll sit in a single location without having done it on non-fort provinces. I also wonder if it makes them move when they're on a fort province and the garrison's not reinforced well. We don't have good tradition, but we need a couple more generals. Who wants to lead? Bum, bum, bum. 20 phalanges. 20 phalanges. 6542, cool. Yelk. 1. Boom. That is 5 fire. Last roll. Undying. Worst general we've rolled. That's okay. Okay, you tried your best. No, don't go there. I'm gonna die. Alright, so they are marching. It would definitely help if we had 2 stacks, each moving every time we started a siege. Alright, so this time I'm gonna keep the army here. And as it gets close to completing its siege, we're gonna just break the siege. Right? So like, we'll restart it over and over. Curious if I can just do that. But now they're heading toward us. What? Those aren't my rebels. Jerks. We were just peacefully drilling here, Ottomans. Thanks. Thanks for spawning rebels. Idiot. Those are my rebels? Oh. It's way more fun to blame the Ottomans. Not my rebels. You're a liar. You're wrong. Definitely not mine. Wrong. Wrong. Angry Zealots are trying to convert Russia. They are at 16%. They occupy 10 out of 121. Interesting. Here it's saying 132. And here they're basing it on the state cores instead of actual province count. But the break due to rebels on monthly tick is tied to actual province count, I think. It's a separate mechanic from enforced demands. I just don't want them to like double back all the way to us. I do want them to move. Yeah, they're heading toward us. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Torushin Nagami, thank you for Twitch Prime. Yeah, he's still marching through Oirat land. Oirat's got 33k troops. This could be dangerous if he keeps going back and forth. So, it feels like the trick to like make them move is prompting them to act. But see how they went east and then now they're going to this province? I think they would have just gone to that province if I had let them do it on their own. It would have taken a little bit longer, but they, you know, wouldn't risk going through someone's land. Innovativeness from military tech is possible. Okay. Good. Take it. We do have a conquistador? We do. Grab our conquistador and have him go conquist up here. He could die because there's no, we don't have a colonist, so we weren't able to select a thing. So we do have native uprising chance still. New infantry. These will eventually get revealed, I'm sure, by... There we go. We don't really need the conquistador, but whatever. Okay. He is failing to conquist. Let's see where they go without prompting them with an army. Hoping they just go west. Yeah, they just went west. Again, speed 5 will work. It'll just be slow. Either that or I've got to attack Uzbek and stuff again. Alright. Let's leave this for tomorrow, though. I'm getting kind of... It's the micromanagement of... The microregiment of the rebels is getting kind of tedious, so... We basically did everything we needed to do to be touching Ming. Touch the Ming. It's just flip to Tengri, murder Ming, take a mandate. Then we start the process all over again in the Catholic or Protestant direction. Become emperor. But, you know, tomorrow. We can do it tomorrow. Okay. I'm gonna call it for today. Have a wonderful afternoon. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys had fun. We'll see you soon.